Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Inscryption. So last time we played, we had quite a surprise. We managed to defeat Leshy in the end, and that then pushed us, well, it did a few things. The first thing is we went into a found footage section where we learnt about Luke Carter, who goes by the name of the Lucky Carter, who it would appear is who we are playing right now. They seem to be at a computer playing this as a computer game, so far as we can tell. That seems to be the conceit of the game. And yeah, he found the game in a buried floppy disk, of all things. And when he contacted the company, Game Funa, I believe it was, about this, the oddity of it, since no one seemed to know about the game, they told him no such game exists, but that he must return the software to them, since they own it. Yeah, I know. And then they sent an employee round with someone who claimed to be their employee to speak to him about the game, and he lied to them, and not very convincingly. Anyway, so it's the found footage section, and now we seem to be in this section of the game where there are 4 different scribes, one of whom is Leshy. And we've slowly been making our way. Well, we're playing the card game Inscryption again. Or the rules are slightly different this time round. There's some things we can do that we couldn't do before, and some things that, and vice versa. Some things which are now impossible, but which were possible before. I think I said that correctly. So yeah, we've defeated 2 of the scribes so far, Leshy and PO3, and we've got 2 more to go, Magnificus and Grimora. Now, we selected Grimora as the scribe we wanted to replace, because we were asked of these 4 scribes, which one do you want to replace, and I chose Grimora just because she was the farthest left. I assume we're going to be playing through this multiple times. I could be wrong. I did note this map seems to have highlighted the monuments for the 2 scribes we've defeated already, which is interesting. I mean, it's attention to detail, because of course you'd expect that if we went there and looked it up close, but even on like the world overview, they put that detail in. I've also noticed, because I've been staring at this screen for quite a while, waiting to go live, that there seem to be sea lanes here, which I hadn't noticed before, that connect up these 2 islands, but also go off into the distance. I don't know what those are supposed to be. I don't know if perhaps later on in the game we're going to gain the surf ability and be able to go out that way or not. I really don't know. The only other thing I really noticed is that each of the islands have different things that are animated. Little ghoulish hands keep popping up on Grimora's island. On Leshy's island we have snow falling in the mountains and birds that are animated. On PO3's island we have electricity and sentry turrets, but on the island we haven't looked at yet, Magnificus's island, we seem to have 3 different colours of crystal which are glowing, and I assume those are the, was it Moxes they called them, which I think is the mechanic for that particular deck, because now there's more cards in the game and they're themed after one of the 4 scribes, and each deck seems to, or each card variety that is conforming to one of the 4 scribes seems to use different mechanics. So I assume that's what those are. But what are these floating things? They're like bits of rock that want to float off into the air, but they've chained them to the ground. So yeah, I don't know what that is. Still. Yeah, we can't actually move about on the island properly, can we, to investigate those sea lanes? Perhaps it's nothing. Anywho, we should probably get into it. One thing I do need to do is I need to fix my deck. So we're in Magnificus's Wizard Tower. And the music's changed. Very good music in this game, incidentally. I changed my deck up at the end of our last stream yesterday because I needed a very specific deck comp to be able to defeat the last scribe, because he had some special mechanics in his like duel. Hey Stray Blaze, it's lovely to see you. So I made a sort of one-off deck, if that makes sense. Right, why have you given me all this wizard stuff? Because I don't want it. This looks like a terrible deck. It's possible there's some synergy there that I'm not aware of. Maybe this is an amazing deck, but like just... Do you know, I'm half tempted to play with this just to see if there is some sort of amazing synergy that I'm not aware of. It's just... There have been some cards we've come across. They do correspond to one of the 4 archetypes, but they seem to have been built in a way to synergize with a different archetype. The sort of suggestion that you... Or the sort of implying that it might be worth having a deck which has 2 archetypes in it with some sort of synergy. But this deck has... Well, that's the wizard stuff. That's Beast. That's the Undead. And that's the, what's it called? That's the robot stuff. So I would have thought that's an unplayable deck. It would just be awful. But I don't know. I don't know how good the autocomplete is. Perhaps, like I say, maybe it is worth giving it a go and seeing if it really is as awful as it looks, or if there's some amazing synergy here that I'm not aware of. Yeah, it's funny, there's a sort of analogy here to Pokemon cards. I used to play Pokemon cards when I was much younger, and in Pokemon cards, the different types don't have unique mechanics in quite the same way that the different archetypes in this game do. But it's certainly the case that you have to build your deck around a certain number of... Or if you want to include Pokemon of certain types, your deck has to be built in a way to support those types, because there's like energy cards that also have to correspond. And I seem to remember in Pokemon cards, like the limit really was 2. You could have 2 types in a deck. There was nothing illegal about having more than that, but it just became unworkable. And that's my concern with having a deck that has all 4 of the archetypes present. I really am worried that you just wouldn't be able to play any cards. But we'll give it a go. How is everybody? And also, how was Pony Island? I've never actually played it, although people I know have played it. It's a deck of cards. The note reads, "Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students. As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus." Okie dokie. So this looks like a combination lock. Is this a magic monocle that's going to allow us to see hidden things? A strange monocle, you put it on. I assume that... Ooh! Was that pixely pattern there before? I'm not sure it was. It looks like a trail. If I leave and come back, do I still have the monocle on? Yes, I do. What's this little tube? Oh, I think that's a door, and that's a door handle. The inside of the chest is covered in a sticky green goo, but you find a card pack. Received a magical card pack. I probably should have noted down the names of all the different card packs, shouldn't I? Unfortunately, it's a bit late for that. There was magical, beastly, and I don't remember the other 2. I know the themes. There was death and there was... Oh no, it was techno, wasn't it? That was the computer one. So it's only the death one. I don't remember what adjective they used. Definitely a fan of Daniel Mullins. Is that the developer? Guarani's Mox. Can't be sacrificed. While Guarani's Mox is on the board, it provides a green gem to its owner. While Guarani's Mox is on the board, it provides an orange gem to its owner. Interesting. Mage Knight. If Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox cards, Mage Knight perishes. Gem Fiend. If Gem Fiend's owner controls no Mox cards, Gem Fiend perishes. And we've got an Adder and a Bloodhound. I've got a feeling the death one might have been a Ghastly card pack or something like that, but I could be wrong. What is the significance of that pink and cyan trail? The note reads, I see. So that's one of the symbols, is it? I'd better write that down. I don't know what that's trying to depict. It looks a bit like a skull with a hole in the top, but I suspect that's not it. Oh well. Well, I've made a note of it. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first... Oh, now it gives me another symbol. Question is the order of them the order in which they appear, or left to right, or something else? Hard to say, isn't it? Sorry, just copying this out. Rightio. So we probably know the combination now, or can work it out. Is this where the trader is? Yes. Your wish to trade? Oh, I can... Hang on. There's a trader at the... We'll be right back here. There's a trader at the... The crypt, isn't there? The mausoleum. So I can find out whether they called it ghastly or deathly or something else. Your wish to trade? It was deathly. How much would a card pack set me back? 5... Wait, is that a bone heap? Yes, I want another bone heap. When would I ever not want another bone heap? Does this reset every time I enter? No. Necromancer, skeleton, gravedigger, zombie. We'll have to see if that changes. But the bone heaps are pretty incredible, so I can definitely see us wanting 2 of those. Right, let's see about this combination, shall we? I think it's probably that. The only alternative is those 2 are swapped. Okay, maybe those 2 are swapped. They are swapped. Okay. So, we did encounter a box full of green goo. I'm guessing that's not unconnected to the fact that we appear to be on in the green goo part of the astral plane. Oh, the pain is unbelievable. My organs are melting. Do you see? Magnificus turned me into goo for my final exam. I just need to defeat one more challenger, then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the Master as one of his prized cards. Nothing will stop me. I'm never going to remember how I did that voice again, am I? So, okay, I'm playing with a deck that I don't understand. This is going to be interesting. You do not have enough energy to play that. At the start of each turn, your max energy increases and your energy is restored. You do not have a green gem to play that. Gain gems by playing Mox cards. Okay, so I can play an Emerald Mox. Right, so we don't want that being destroyed. The power of green mage is equal to the number of green gems that the owner has on their side of the table. That's an Emerald Mox, okay. I'll put that there then. I think we're done. Not a very productive turn. No. This has gone very badly. I think we've just lost. Hopefully there aren't terrible long-term consequences for losing. Right, I want to see how this... Okay, I didn't get to see it. Oh, yes, it was all worth it. Please report my victory to the master, quickly if possible. Alright, let's get rid of this awful deck. So, the autocomplete cannot be trusted. Maybe the problem was it didn't know how to start. I don't know how the autocomplete actually works. If I gave it a hint, like putting 2 bone heaps in, would it pick more sensible things? No. No, it wouldn't. Alright, I guess I'm constructing this by hand then. 10 skeletons seems reasonable. Do I want a necromancer? I don't know. Headless Horseman sounds good. Wait, are there only 8 cards for each type of deck? No, that's silly. Of course that's not the case. What do I want? I think I want a Tomb Raider. Wait, am I allowed an oversized deck? I assume not. Maybe this? 2 bone heaps, bunch of skeletons, bunch of grave diggers. I don't know. Maybe I do want more grave diggers. Because they are good. They are very useful to have. Yeah, I think this is probably what we want. 2 bone heaps, skeleton. Do I want the Headless Horseman? The Headless Horseman is good. But I feel like a bone heap is better. Where's the necromancer? There they are. As being blind. Do we want a necromancer? Maybe. Alright, I'll remove 1 gravedigger. Okay, this is the deck we'll try. What? What are you doing? I passed my final exam. We're done. Please, not again. Yes, again, I'm afraid. Wow. This isn't so bad. Could be better, I'll grant you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose. I think I'm gonna lose hard. Yeah. Alright, let me reassess what went wrong there. Yes, I passed again. Please, report my victory to Magnificus. I think the problem there was the fact, even though you need lots of skeletons to get you started, I needed something else that could just, you know, stand there and do damage. Which I didn't have. Frankensteins are good, but they're too expensive. What do I even have as a candidate for something of that ilk? Like a middle of the range creature. To be fair, the Draugr might be a good replacement for the skeletons. Just because I can always turn a Draugr into a skeleton very easily. But they can also tank better. Okay, can I find 3 of something else to fill my deck out with? Revenant also perishes when it dies, so that's no good. I guess the zombie? I could really do with something that's just slightly better than the zombie. What about Frankenstein? I might get rid of the Necromancer, actually. Is this what I want to go with? Maybe 1 less Gravedigger, 1 more Frankenstein. Yeah. Let's give that a go. Oh, please, have mercy. Oh, I need bones to place the Draugr. That would be a good reason not to use it then. Yeah, This isn't an ideal situation to be in, is it? Guess I did want skeletons instead. In fact, have I created a deck where I can't play any cards? I think I have. It's almost over. Ah. Alright, let me put the skeletons back. No, not another. Okay, here we go. I should be able to do something with this. Am I just gonna lose? I'm just gonna lose, aren't I? Yeah, because even if I put this card down to block, I would still lose overall. Wait, no, there is an option. No, I'm gonna lose. And I lose. It's been a few times now. Oh, report my victory to Magnificus, I beg you. What am I doing wrong? Why did the deck that I had originally work so much better than this? Oh, do we not have a single squirrel? Huh. I guess that makes this unplayable. We couldn't do a beast deck, because... Actually... I don't know. Could I sacrifice undead to play a beast card? Maybe. Alright, let's reduce the number of Frankensteins and put something else in, like zombies. And see if that works better. Please! Have mercy! Right. Just having the Tomb Robber, I think, is going to make a really big difference. Okay, we stand a chance. Oh, you're as powerful as the number of green gems, of course. Suboptimal. Oh, we have our other bone heap. You're gonna do 1 damage to me, aren't you? So I need to get a skeleton in. Right, we're still in the game, just. I'm barely holding my own here. Maybe we don't want the Frankensteins. Looks like we've won though. Excellent. No, please, just tell the master I passed. You won't know the difference. Here, take this pack. Received a magical card pack. Blue Mage. When Blue Mage is played, you draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on your side of the board. Master Orlu. Airborne. Also, when Master Orlu deals damage directly, draw a card for each damage dealt. Muscle Mage. At the end of the owner's turn, Muscle Mage will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Thick Droid and Warren. When Warren is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power and 1 health. Here, I could open the door for you. Thank you. I think I'm going to go to the Deathly Card Trader and see if I can't improve my deck a bit. Right, I think the Frankensteins were a mistake. Your wish to trade? None of those I think we particularly need, so I'm just going to grab a Deathly card pack. Another Headless Horseman. Pharaoh's Pet, Draugr, Mage Pupil. If Mage Pupil's owner controls no Mox cards, Mage Pupil perishes. And Emerald Mox, which can't be sacrificed. Yes, I'd like another, please. Tomb Raider. I was hoping for that. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. That might be worth it. Energy Bot, Emerald, Broken Opal. Let's have one more. Headless Horseman, Draugr, Pharaoh's Pets. This wasn't particularly good. I know this is a gambler's fallacy, but let's try it again. Just something nice. Sarcophagus, Bone Heap. I do like that. Okay, we should be able to do something with this. Right, I definitely want another Bone Heap. If that's an option. I definitely want another Tomb Raider. Right, is that everything we need? Maybe? How many zombies do we have, actually? Problem is, zombies don't give us bones. Or rather, they don't net us bones. We have to pay bones to play them when we don't get the bones back. This might be a terrible mistake, but we'll see. We had the problem before where we ended up with just skeletons and we couldn't do anything with them. But I think the problem is the zombie only having a single health point means that it's not likely to last that long on the board anyway. Oops. So that was the emerald gem that we've just done. Now we're on to the orange gem. You find a card pack among a heap of sharp implements. Received a magical card pack. Junior Sage, Master Guarani, Hover Mage. If Master Guarani's owner controls no Mox card, Master Guarani perishes. A Revenant and Pharaoh's Pets. Oh, and there's another door, so I assume that's where we need to head to next. Does this cause us just to fall down? Yeah, that's very Pokemon-esque. Even the animation of spinning around. I could be wrong, I think it is. Another combination? Another combination. Okie dokie. The dummy stares lifelessly back at you. Then suddenly, it springs into motion. Interesting. Force Mage. If a creature would attack If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. Practice Mage. Well then how do you get past the Force Mage? Is that not just broken? Brokenly good. Seems brokenly good to me. Practice Mage. When Practice Mage perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. Why does that Practice Mage have that ability, but the other one doesn't? Interesting. Just trying to think when we want to put the bone heap down. When Ruby Mox is on the board, it provides an orange gem to its owner. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Ruby Mox will move in the direction indicated. Yeah. Okay. That's less than ideal, but so be it. The dummy's hinges creak back into position and it returns to its lifeless state. So was the combat itself supposed to give me the clue? Let me write this down. So we have... Practice Mage. Next to Force Mage. And then we have 2 blank positions. And then we have 2 more Practice Mages behind them. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy as we are for now. Until we get a bone heap. Speaking of. And we win, don't we? Oh, I should have increased its power so that we gained a few more foils. Never mind. This could be a good way to farm foils, actually. The dummy's hinges creak back into position and it returns to its lifeless state. Is this the clue around here? I don't know. I'll copy it out anyway. So we have a diamond. We have a triangle. We have a circle with what looks like a crescent moon in the center. Then we have... That's going down the left-hand side. The right-hand side, we have the same. Circle with a crescent moon in, followed by a triangle, followed by a diamond. So they're actually mirror images. Mirrored along horizontally, not vertically. No. None of these really seem to make sense, do they? I guess we try again. What happens if I try and attack the Force Mage? Absolutely nothing. As you'd predict, but, you know, still worth verifying. Oh, I should have played this, shouldn't I? Right, maybe these are the symbols. Maybe I need to get the practice mages in. That would make some sense. So the first one is the weird skull-like one. Noted. Oh wait, have I... No, we're alright. We haven't won yet. I need to be careful not to do that. Then it's the hand. That's pushing. Right, I've copied that out. Guess we need to wait a turn. Yeah. Now I bring a skeleton in to knock that one out. And then we have the flying symbol. Right, I think we figured it out in the end. Could be wrong, but I suspect that's the solution. Right, what do I want to do? Probably sacrifice you. And get a nice strong bone heap in. And we win. The dummy's hinges creep back into position. It returns to a lifeless stare. So what we were looking at? It was this one, and then the wing. There we go. Oh dear. I don't think his this other graduate student's done much better. All things considered. Just imagine, you're an ice cube, slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is... Well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honour. I will be the centrepiece of his deck. Ruby Golem. Ruby Mox. Mage Knight. I probably want to hold back a skeleton so that I have something to destroy things with next turn. Right. We can deal with these two. And I guess the Gravedigger will go in one of those positions next turn, or... If Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox card, Mage Knight perishes. Oh, well, that'll be the case. So I can place this in. Place this down. Oh, it's not the case. Oh well. It is what it is. Mage Knight requires Mox cards to exist and therefore dies. We're not doing great, are we? All things considered. Right, I'm gonna need to block here, aren't I? Yeah, I can reduce the incoming damage to just 1, I think, which will keep me in the game. No. Magnificus was watching, right? Surely I am only to wait a bit longer. Back to my mantras. Just imagine you're a cloud floating above a volcano. Oh, you want a rematch? This isn't a great starting deck. No, I think we're just going to have to tank the first bit of damage. Oh my goodness. And again, and we've probably lost. That must have done it. Magnificus, are we done here? Oh, back again. Make sure I have 2 skeletons for next turn. Right. Take that out. Take that out. If I play you here, I'll never be able to get rid of that Ruby Mox. Well, we're still in somehow. I think it's going to be another I just exhaust their cards to win situation. Which doesn't feel very skillful, but what can you do? And I think we win. Hang on. Right, we're 2 down. So if I do 6 damage, we'll be 1 away from winning. So this will help me maximize the excess damage and therefore the foils that we earn. Right, we should get 6 foils from this. Excellent. Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy. I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. I have mastered disappointment. Take this pack. You received a magical card pack. Okay. Nothing there that's particularly notable, but... Go! I don't like how often we're losing, though. I don't know if it's my deck comp or not. The note reads, "The top sigil is found by the greedy." Okay, found by Greedy. The bottom sigil is found by the Hard of Hearing. Or by those who hear too easily. Okay. And the middle sigil is found by the Pale. Interesting. The chest is empty, save for a single card. A rabbit. The card was added to your collection. Why? Oh, look, the options have the same sprinkles on now. The same cyan and pink sprinkles. Can we find those sprinkles elsewhere? Yes. That is one of the symbols. How odd. What's it doing there? Oh, it's on the sound page. Got it. So that must be for the hard of hearing, or those that hear too easily. Or the audio page, I should say. Right. Found by the Greedy. Where would the Greedy go? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Is this the Greedy or the Pale? Or something else? The Pale, perhaps? I mean, it's a bit of a stretch, but maybe it's a reference to creatures living in the dark having a pale complexion, or possibly vampires or something. Oh, the rabbit would be the Greedy, I guess. That's why there was only one card in there. Right, I think we've solved it. There's a rabbit. Oh, a rabbit that's trapped in a box as well. Goodness me, if I wasn't paying attention, you could easily get yourself stuck here. Like, if you hadn't picked up on the fact, if you'd not really paid attention to the fact that there was a rabbit in there, in that chest, and only a rabbit, you presumably couldn't then discover that later. You'd just be stuck. That's it, isn't it? I'm confused. You reach back in for more and notice the sigil where the card used to be. Oh, they tricked me. Okay. That's a shame. I thought that was actually a more clever puzzle than it turns out it is. Why only have a rabbit in there then, if that wasn't the puzzle? Well, we managed it. At last! Stimulation! My test has been sensory deprivation, you see. To unlock the full potential of my mind, you see. It's unlocked now. Hear me, Magnificus. I'm ready. We have to battle, okay? Gem Fiend. If Gem Fiend's owner controls no Mox card, Gem Fiend perishes. Right, well, we definitely want to take out that Sapphire Mox then. Gem Fiend requires Mox cards to exist and therefore dies. There's another Force Mage. Right. I think we've got this. Right, we're one down. So therefore, we want to do 5 damage, is it? Which we couldn't do even if we wanted to. Yeah, so that's the best we can do. So we're 3 up now. Wow. Just spend the remaining bones. And we'll go, is it 4? Yeah, 4. That was incredibly stimulating. We aren't done here, right? I wish to see the light again. To sing. To dance. You wouldn't leave, would you? You received a magical card pack. Getting a lot of sarcophagi, aren't we? If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out? Right. If that's an option, yeah. Oh, there's his paintbrush. That's something he's been painting, clearly. The note reads, Dearest Grimora, I believe PO3's plot may go far past the extent of a common power grab. Indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. Okay, PO3... great transcendence plot. Interesting that we would only come across this in the room of the last scribe we visit. Magnificus and Grimora in league with each other. I wonder if this note... No, there were no notes in any of the other areas, were there? I was about to say, I wonder if these notes would have appeared in whichever was the last Or we'd have had an equivalent note in whichever was the last scribe we visited, but I don't think so. The note is incomplete and ends abruptly. I urge you to consider. What's through here? I don't know. Okay. Well, there's something in there. And the game saved when I touched that tentacle. So, I don't know what to tell you. That's apparently significant. Goodness knows why. Is there really nothing in there? I can see the little bits of paint. Hang on, is there going to be... If the paint that Magnificus uses is only visible with the special monocle, does that mean the contents of his cards are only visible with a special monocle? You'd assume not. Yeah, it does look like that room only existed for us to high-five a tentacle. Ah, you're here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter. There are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mastery. My eye aches with premonition. The future is very, very grim. First, we must battle. Ooh, special music. Quite nice music. Behold, the brush of the scribe of magics. My pupils would die to be painted by it, and live forever as a card. But that is not the full extent of its powers. This one needs some bleach. Now for a bit of colour. I wish you wouldn't do that. You're destroying my deck. Did you see that individual dancing there? That looked like the student in the sensory deprivation room. I think I've been absolutely... I don't know what to say. I think I've been completely outplayed here. This is an unworkable deck now. Oh, of course, they were the one that wanted to dance. I think that may be meant to be a woman as well. This has a moderate thigh gap. Could be wrong. Right, we definitely want to deal with you. It doesn't matter what I play, does it? Because the... Wait, will the skeleton not perish now? I don't think the skeleton will perish now I think about it. Perhaps this isn't as bad as I thought. Alright, let's play one to start... Oh, thank you. Well, I didn't particularly want a Ruby Mox, but great. Let's start doing damage there. And I'll wait to play the other skeletons till the others are in play. Oh, I wish you hadn't done that. That bone heap's useless now. Okay, I'm still getting bones back from cards perishing, which is good. That gives me some options. Not a lot, though. What does this do? Mox cards on the owner's side of the board gain 1 power. That then gives me a reason to play cards that drop Mox cards. Like this rabbit. But I won't do that yet. Ow. Nearly lost. Hello Polymuro. It's lovely to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Something to do quickly. Right, that's done. Mashufa did gift a sub here. That's right. I'm glad. Oh, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Where was I? Are you familiar with this game? With Inscryption? So I'm just having a bit of a think about how I want to play this. That probably goes there. That's probably about the best I can do right now. I don't want to jinx it. There's a fair chance we win now, depending upon what cards Magnificus pulls out. Alright, that card's going to be destroyed next turn. So presumably the attack power of the Magnus Mox is going to go down by 1. So I don't want to put a card in that's going to that needs to be destroyed to drop a Mox. Oh, you do know the game, wonderful. Oh, that's how you recognised Mafusha. Oh, I'm not too bad, thank you for asking. This is my first time playing, incidentally. I mean, not this stream, but I've not completed the game before. This is my first playthrough. Mashufa, yes, sorry. And I think we win. Excellent. Oh, of course, there's multiple stages. I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush upon my own cards once again. I'm still feeling moderately confident about this. He just wiped out that card's ability and replaced it with the same ability. What does this do? When Rabbit is played, you draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on your side of the board. That's an interesting one. And I think we win again. Very well. I can see that you're abusing skeletons. Well, I took Remora as my base deck, so I've mostly been playing with Deathly cards. And I wasn't intending to abuse skeletons, but it did turn out that worked out well. Very well, we have battled, and now I may speak. You see, my eye, it aches because it remembers. It was excised by none other than Leshu, the scribe of beasts. Oh, was it your magic eye that we ended up... This is going to sound very strange. Was it your magic eye that we ended up putting in our eye socket? When we were in the first part of the game. I suppose it probably was. Especially if your eye can see things that other eyes can't see. And a beast he is. Arrogant, single-minded, obsessed with gaining power. But he is far from the worst scribe to become hegemon. Hegemon? Doesn't that just mean like... Oh, because there's... Isn't hegemony when you have complete control over something? So I guess a hegemon would be someone that has complete control over something. A dominating leader of force, especially that which dominates a separate political entity. A hegemonist. Right, so presumably then they have a memory... Well, yeah, clearly they have a memory of what happened in the previous game, because we started a new game, which of course created this whole led to us and when I say we created a new game, that's what we instructed the game to do, but it actually effectively put us into a new act in the game. But he is far from the worst scribe to become hegemon. You'll see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. It must be especially... I missed a word. Must be especially something. What must I be especially? You received a magical card pack. Gem Fiend, Master Orlu, Muscle Mage, Squirrel Ball, Steambot. And another one. Gamblobot. And a bunch of others that weren't particularly remarkable. So, any clue why high-fiving that tentacle was important? Not really. Well now, I think we're done here. I'm not entirely happy about how things transpired, but there we go. They certainly seem to be setting up another act, don't they? Now there's suddenly all this conspiracy. Right, we'd better take on Grimoire. Again you try. I am beginning to tire, but I must still acquiesce. Yeah, I tried... Right at the start of the game I tried defeating her and of course didn't do very well. Let's see how you fare. That is a pretty scary thing to be up against. That Bonehound. Ow. And now we have bigger problems. can go in there. Oh, I forgot you'd do that. Well, if you can do that, I can get the sarcophagus to not spawn in. And we lose. Yep, I'm not doing very well. You may still try again, Challenger. Perhaps you should return with a stronger deck. I'll be waiting. For those that are wondering, this is my current deck. I have 3 bone heaps, 5 grave diggers, 2 tomb robbers, and 10 skeletons. Another? On guard! Life, death, life, death. The cycle continues. I don't have anything I can usefully play, do I? I'm just going to take 2 damage. That's true, I can use the hammer. I could have thrown something down and then hammered it. Okay, if I put this here, I can at least reduce its health to 2. But I still need something to block with, so I may have just made a mistake. I can block with this for now. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, this isn't optimal, but it is what it is. This is far from optimal. Do I lose here? No, I can take 3. Oh, but not 5, so yeah, I mucked up. Yep, I played poorly there. Perhaps a look at your deck is in order. You may wish to improve it by finding more packs. Once you do, I await the rematch eagerly. I'm definitely playing badly. I definitely could have made better decisions there. Again you try. I'm beginning to tire, but I must still acquiesce. Let's see how you fare. Right. Okay. Let's think this through carefully. What are my options? I can't play the Gravedigger. I can technically play the Bone Heap, but there would be no point. So it's going to be... My choice is to play no skeletons, 1 skeleton, or 2 skeletons. 2 skeletons would maximise the bones I get right now. But then I wouldn't have a skeleton I could play next turn. I also have the problem that... Well... If I play a skeleton to oppose the Bone Hound, I'll do a point of damage, but it will still damage me for 2. I could play both of the skeletons. No, I can't play the skeletons and not have one of them face the Bone Hound, because the Bone Hound is going to jump. So... In fact, the only way I could do any damage to Remora this turn is if I played 2 skeletons. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Is that what I want to do, though? Yeah, why not? Right, I could put 2 grave diggers in to block. They won't be in the game long, but at least I'll get some bones off of them. Okay, I have to think about the order I do this to make sure I keep that sarcophagus out for as long as I can. Good. Very good. If I play the skeleton, the bonehound's going to jump to oppose it, so I think I just keep things as they are this turn. Why are you failing? Oh, you're attacking me directly. You're a flyer. Okay. I had overlooked that. That's a problem. Right, if I played the bone heap, you could take the bonehound out this turn. That's worth doing. That thinking ahead this time was good. Oh, thank you. You have a good chance of winning this. Come on. Thank you. The bone heap will also be able to take the sarcophagus out in one go. I can't put the skeleton in this turn because the bonehound will move. But I can afford to take another hit from the banshee, so that's okay. Well, not okay, but you know what I mean. No matter, death is never final. R.I.P. Bonehound, turn 1 to turn 4, missed the last bit, probably said killed by bone heap or something. That one will be back in no time. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Ow. Right, I can now play both skeletons if I want. That'll do 2 damage this turn. Which will help counteract the banshee, so I'll still be in. And I could pump the bone heap a bit further, but there's probably no reason to do that right now, because even if I did, it's not like I'd do any extra damage to her. So I may as well save the bones in case I draw something which I'd rather use the bones for next turn. Ah, let me inscribe this one. RIP sarcophagus, turn 4 to 5. I think it said killed by bone heap. Live again. We have another skeleton. Oh, and the bonehound's back. I may want to save playing that skeleton then. Or I could block with the gravedigger. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Now I will pump the bone heap now so that we can maximise, we can turn the scales in our favour. Oh, another bone heap. That's jolly good. How many bones am I going to have next turn? I'll get 2 more and that one... And when this one's destroyed, I'll get another one, so I'll have 5. So I could pump the bone heap by 2, but that wouldn't take out the bonehound. But it would survive an attack from a bonehound at that point. The alternative is I put the skeleton in, which will move the bonehound, but then the bonehound will attack me directly. I take it I don't just win anyway, do I? No. Yeah, I think this is the right call. I think I end my turn here. Just thinking about this very carefully. You're not going to do any damage to Grimora this turn. I'm not sure how close I am to actually winning. Let's put a skeleton in. And let's put the bone heap in. And we'll pump the bone heap twice. So it'll do 2 damage. They'll do 2 damage. But neither one will be destroyed. But we can pump the bone heap again, and we're going to win. Yeah, I think we just win here, don't we? Pretty sure we do. Actually, yeah, I could put the skeleton here. That'll take the bone hound out, and we'll do 7 damage, so we're bound to win. Although, I mustn't forget, this is only the first stage of the combat, isn't it? And there's going to be another one. You're halfway there, though you may not like what comes next. I repeat all your cards. Turn 1 to 9. Death by Grimora. Do you miss them? Fear not. I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. What does that even mean? At the end of the game's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. They don't seem to cost anything now. I mean, I don't see the problem. They still seem to have their abilities. I wonder if it was supposed to, like, turn their attack to 0 or something. But because these cards all had an attack of 0 anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, and the life has gone down to just 1. Okay, yeah, I think she's reset their stats, but in this case it's done... It hasn't inconvenienced me. I think a power's gone to 0, health has gone to 1, and the cost to play has gone to 0. But as I say, like, that's not much of a problem from my perspective. Yeah, I think we just win straight up anyway. Yeah, if I pump you, I think we just win, don't we? Death by bone heap. Oh dear. Thank you, Polymuro. Complete the Temple of the Dead. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. You won't replace me, will you? Unfortunately, I did say I would do that. Your ambition is to take my title, but there's something you may not know. There will come an opportunity to change your mind, and I beg that you spare me. Take these and go. Thank you. Receive a Deathly card pack. Gravedigger. Dead Hand. The Walkers. When the Walkers die, 4 bones rewarded instead of 1. Oh, but that's what you've paid to play them anyway. Not sure that's such a brilliant card. We've got more of the Walkers. Go. I need to collect my thoughts. Right, well that's all of the scribes taken care of. I guess we go to the... Oops, wrong place. I guess we go back to here? I don't know who's talking. It is time, Challenger. Choose the scribe that you will replace. I don't really know what the significance of this decision is. Can I replace none of them? Can I walk around this box? Oh, I can. The game just saved. I think that was an actual decision. Oh, I didn't realise I could go there. Go, I need to collect my thoughts. But nothing obvious has changed. It is time, Challenger. Choose the scribe that you will replace. Okay, the game always saves at that point. In which case, I'm not sure there is actually anything we can do. It's probably worth visiting each of the 4 scribes again, just in case something has changed. But assuming it hasn't, I guess I go ahead with replacing Grimora. It's not that I've got anything particularly against Grimora, it's just she happens to be the furthest one on the left. So if I was assuming I end up doing this again, I imagine I would want to go through each of them, and from left to right seems to make sense. Alright, nothing's changed there. It is odd how Magnifica's just disappeared. PO3 won't speak to me. Oops. Guess we should have a quick word with Leshy. Oh, we can go in here. Who are you? You're the mycologists, aren't you? Oh, you have found us here. This is good? This is good! Oh, we require duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Thank you. Oh, you have the cards? Yeah, you can have 2 of my grave diggers. What's the worst that could happen? This is good. Close your eyes. This will be gruesome. Thank you. Here is your prize. Spore Digger. At the end of the owner's turn, Spore Digger will generate 1 bone. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Spore Digger will generate 1 bone. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Please? You have done well. Now hand the cards over. Yep, you can have my field mice. Close your eyes. Would you like to see what we've done? Spore Mice. When Spore Mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. Also, when Spore Mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. The card was added to your collection. We require, for our experiments, we require duplicates. See the diagram? You actually have the cards? Good. Hand them over. Yep, you can have 2 of my sentry drones. Look away. I believe this research has brought us 1 step closer to understanding. Shh. We must not speak of that. Sentry Spore. When a creature moves into the space opposing Sentry Spore, they are dealt 1 damage. Also, when a creature moves into the space opposing Sentry Spore, they are dealt 1 damage. Does this just go on infinitely? Our experiments must continue. 2 of the same. Oh, you have the cards? Yep, you can have 2 of my blue mages. I have noticed it's gone through all 4 of the archetypes. Because it started with Deathly, then it went to Beasts, then it went to Techno, and now it's gone to Magic. This is good. Close your eyes. Yes, I do believe we've found a clue with this one. Or the code, yes. But we best not speak more of it. The code? Could that be the Carnoffy code? Carnoffel code, as we read. That was in binary, as ASCII encoded. We saw it as a series of 1s and 0s in binary, and it was the ASCII. It was in an ASCII encoded text. and it said Carnoffle code. Blue Spore Mage. When Blue Spore Mage is played, you draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on your side of the board. Also, when Blue Spore Mage is played, you draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on your side of the board. Ooh. What's this? We found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot yet be understood. So I can do the same with the Gravediggers? Our experiments must continue. Two of the same? You actually have the cards. Good, hand them over. Yep, you can have my Gravediggers. So close your eyes. Here is your prize. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. But please, more field mice? I could check. I wonder if there's any benefit to going through this a second time. Hello, Leshy. Do you have any field mice? Don't ask me why. You don't. Do I go for a spore pack or do I just... I'm gonna grab a squirrel. Oh, so you only... I can just keep buying squirrels, can I? I won't do that. Okay, I'll take your pack of cards then and hope we get some field mice. Hey, we did! And we've got a sarcophagus too. What a bit of luck. What do you have to say, Leshy? The scribe of beasts was defeated. That you were, that you were. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Please? Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, you have the cards? Yep, you can have my 2 field mice. Close your eyes. Here is your prize. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Please? You have done well. Now hand over the cards. This is good. Close your eyes. Here is your prize. Our experiments must continue. 2 of the same? You have done well. Now hand the cards over. Look away. Here is your prize. Right, we didn't get any indication this time that they were making progress, nor did we see anything like the key, so I assume it was a one-time thing. Yeah, my deck is severely short on Gravediggers now for some reason. Actually, I'm not doing too badly. I certainly don't mind having a pair of Spore Diggers in the deck as opposed to normal Gravediggers. In fact, I'm half tempted to do it again. If I can pick up 1 more Gravedigger, I can do that again. You wish to trade? Thank you. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. But please? You actually have the cards? Good. Hand them over. This is good. Close your eyes. Here is your prize. Right, let me make that. Oh, we didn't need another one. My mistake. Oh well. Actually, if we've got one more gravedigger now, I could have only spore diggers instead of gravediggers. Oh, but I'd need loads of field mice and stuff as well, wouldn't I? Do I have any field mice? I'm pretty sure I don't. How much is this likely to cost me? Yeah, I have no field mice, so I'd need 2 of those. What are the other ones? Sentry bots. Sentry drone, rather. I'd need 1 of those, I think. And blue mage. I'd need 1 of those. I am tempted to do that, if I can afford it. So I need 2 field mice. One sentry drone, 1... one blue mage. Looks like I may be out of luck. Well, we'll see. Do I keep spending more on beast packs in the hope that I get some field mice? I think not. I think that would be a mistake. So much for the plan for having entirely spore diggers in my deck. Actually, I wouldn't have been able to do that anyway, because I've had to have gone through the whole thing. At most, I could have, even if I had got the field mice, the blue mage, and the sentry drone, that would have still only allowed me to combine gravediggers into spore diggers 1 more time. I'd have had to have done the whole thing again to then have entirely spore diggers. Never mind. It is time, Challenger. Choose a scribe that you will replace. I've just got this this feeling that there's something else I can do here. That I don't know about. I don't know, maybe not. Aha! What have I found here? Salmon. Interesting. The card was added to your collection. Sometime I try this spot. Find good fish. Corrupted fish. Old_fish. Woof! You probably saw that the bridge is fixed. Now they want me to give you deck building tips. Like, use your rare cards. They are more powerful than the common cards. But I sure am sick of being around these scribes. Each has more twisted ambition than the last, I tell you. So I can't get onto the boat then. You pick the clover leaf from the stem. So I now have a lucky clover? Ooh. Oh, thank you. Great Kraken. Great Kraken submerges itself during its opponent's turn, while submerged opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Huh. Did that only appear because I high-fived the tentacle in the bathtub? Right, is there anywhere else hidden I can get to? I don't think so. Worth a very quick look. Doesn't seem like it, does it? Alright, I guess we're picking Grimora then. Replace Grimora and become the Scribe of the Dead? Yes. Oh my. That was fast. Unfortunately, my well did not yield the treasure I'd hoped for, and so we are forced to undergo another torturous cycle. Were it up to me, I would erase it all, and shepherd us into an eternal and supreme peace. Grimora's well did not yield the treasure she had hoped for. Noted. Not today. Who's the lucky scribe this time? Ah, PO3, the very worst of them. Do what you will, vile computer. Wretched corpse woman, I won't miss her whining. Now, let's play. Wait, what's going on? I thought I was up against Grimora. You're supposed to battle the scribe that you picked, but like a powered up version for the finale, this is going to be different. Wait, what does the clover do? Oh, did it just let me draw an extra card? No. Oh, it just changed my hand, and honestly, it's not better. Oh well. Now I know. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. I'll just leave this here. I've got to give it to that dredger. Not as useless as I thought. Okay, very strange. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing about this. Oh no. Sorry about the noise. But that's the ticket. Error corrupted chunk. Game fauna inscription error. Or game fauna. Let me know if you can still hear me clearly. I know this is being very, very loud. Balance of power. Allow PO3 to gain control of Inscryption. Did I? Do we have a problem? I think we do. You done gawking. We can start. Good. This is Bottopia, a once great technological paradise. It's ruled over by 4, Uber bots. That's right. And you've got to get out there and beat them. Why? To perform the great transcendence, of course. Doesn't matter what that means, you want it, okay? Get up? No. We've got transcending to do. I have an energy bot, a shield bot, a sniper bot, and a double gunner. Sniper, you may choose which opposing space a card bearing the sigil strikes. That's pretty good. Battery bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Armoured. The first time a card bearing this sigil will take damage, prevent that damage. How do I advance? Oh, I see. Bottopia used to be safe for travellers. Now rogue bots block all the major roads. You're not used to seeing 5 lanes, are you? Leslie could never pull that off. You're quite right, I'm not used to it. Is that what these cost to play? Yes, judging by the fact that turns red when I hover over any of them but the empty vessel, I would say so. Okay. I guess I end my turn here since there's not a lot I can do. Oh, they're floppy disks. Oh, I can get as many empty vessels as I want, can I? Lovely. I don't know if this is what we actually want, but it's what I've done. I'm about to lose my sniper bot, aren't I? Oh, I didn't. Oh, because you're flying. I see. What do I want to play here? Right, I can't play the double gunner yet. Oh, I'm not in a great position, am I? All things considered. How does the energy bot work? It says it gives me a battery. Does that mean I pay 2 but get 1 back? Yes. So then, there's an odd way to do it. Why wouldn't you just reduce its cost? I suppose it means you have to have a minimum of 2 to play it. Oh wait, I can just snipe it out. There we go. I've probably won then. I like that effect. The money. The best defense, other bots. You carry a spark that can reactivate old bots. Add them to your deck, you know. Then they fight for you. Right, alarm bot. Annoying, the The creature opposing a card bearing this sigil gains 1 power. Sorry? The creature opposing a card bearing this sigil gains 1 power. Why would I want that? There must be some strange synergy there or something. That seems like a very strange thing. Unless they think those stats are particularly high for that cost. Gift Bearer. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a random card is created in your hand. But when it perishes, not when it's played, and we no longer have the hammer. Or busted 3D printer. Vessel printer. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, draw a card from your empty vessel pile. Honestly, none of them seem that amazing. I guess I'll take the gift bot. Can I go back? So this is very different to previous. Oh, I can actually go in other directions. It doesn't show me all the directions I can go in necessarily. Interesting. Yeah, this is very different to Leshy's game. You need more than a few reactivated bots. That is if you truly wish to enact the great transcendence. Bottopia has some of the most OP items just lying around. That will recharge your energy 1 turn, pretty good. If you're smart, you'll use your items liberally. You'll replenish them at a waypoint, obviously. Broken bot. Detonator. When a card bearing the sigil dies, the creature opposing it as well as adjacent creatures are dealt 10 damage. Right. So we both have a broken bot. Can I play anything? I could play an empty vessel. Do I want to? I'm not sure I do, honestly. I assume I won't take 10 damage if that blows up. Right, there's an energy bot. I can play that. Oh, the energy bot doesn't have any attack. That was probably a mistake then. Never mind. I may be in trouble here. I'll put a sniper bot in. The sniper bot will take out the explode bot there. And I guess I'll put a empty vessel in to block. I see, so every turn every turn the maximum charge goes up and we reset to having maximum charge. Right. Right, that's well worth it because you'll avoid damage the first time you would take damage. So you'll just take both of those out. How much do I have left? 2. I mean, I may as well put down the gift bot and see if I get a decent card. That is a decent card. And I can play it now. Excellent. Okay, you win. I concede. Let's move on. Accept surrender. I could have another gift bot. I could have an explode bot. I've got to admit, the explode bots aren't bad. Especially since they do a bit of damage as well as obviously exploding. I suppose the danger is I'll take my own cards out though. I'll take the gift bot. The music's interesting here, isn't it? It's very atmospheric. Very synthy. Quite discordant. Makes it seem uneasy. The real best way to fight back those rogue bots, modify yours, give them OP abilities. Actually, I just realised there's something I should have made a note about. Well, a couple of things. So, choosing Remora helped P03 transcend. Game claims I let it happen following buggy cards being played. I get the feeling the goal here is for me to defeat PO3 and then do something similar to PO3 as I did to Leshy, and then get back to the version of the game we were just playing with the islands, but then there's probably some other mechanic I'm supposed to be able to figure out, which lets me choose who transcends, or what is it, become the hegemon, I think they called it. That would be my guess. Although, to be fair, I haven't been back to the main menu to check that I can't just start a new game now if I wanted. Choose a card from your deck. Okay, I'll choose the sniper bot. Let's see. Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. I don't really need that one, do I? Mighty Leap. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Sentry. When a creature moves into the space opposing card bearing the sigil, they are dealt 1 damage. That's not bad. I guess it has to be Sentry. It's the only one that really makes sense. Satisfied. To be honest, I'd have preferred if you'd put the power up or the health up, but, well, beggars can't be choosers. You're almost at the waypoint. Don't choke now. This is interesting. 2 of the lanes have been closed off. Alarm bot, which is annoying. I can't play anything, can I? Oh no, I could play an empty vessel. And because we know our energy recharges at the beginning of each turn, there's absolutely no reason I wouldn't. Yeah, I may as well. I can block a bit of damage that way. Oh wow, the bridge parts actually appear on the board. I wonder if that means you could use bombs to destroy them. I wonder if there'd be any advantage to doing so. I can stall indefinitely with an empty vessel. I could put a gift bot down though and get a card for it. Wait, did I not get a card? Oh, it's when you're destroyed, is it? Yes. That explains it. Maybe I misunderstood last time. Oh, was it because they were annoying? Your power got boosted. I was wondering why you attacked. Automaton. Huh. 1/1 and it costs 3. So let's test out that sentry ability. Works well. I'm probably happy with this setup, to be honest. Until I can get a card that does a lot more damage. Because I don't want to... I want to keep the... There we go. I want to keep a space free for the double gunner. I think we're about to lose the sniper bot. Swapper. After a card bearing the sigil is dealt damage, swap its power and health. That's a very interesting ability. That is a very interesting ability indeed. Ah, will you do damage to the bridge? You will. So you might actually get to find out what happens if we destroy a section of the bridge. Oh, that's less than ideal. You can attack your opponent there. I guess I put the shield bot in, because at least it can do damage. Yeah, I think we win anyway. This is moot. Use the hammer on the bridge? Wait, do I still have the hammer? Also, it is a pleasure to see you again, Miss Schufer. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You made it to the first waypoint. Cool. Your items are recharged. Bots that you've destroyed in the area will stay that way. If and when you do perish, you'll be brought back here. It is an elegant system. This is very, very, very different to Leshy's game then. Although, what did he mean by my items have been recharged? Do you mean if I had used this item, I would still have the item but not be able to use it until it was recharged? Because again, that would be different to how Leshy did it. Central Botopia. Wait, so we can teleport around and we go back to waypoints. So then there's not multiple different lives. Presumably. Okay. Do I go towards the $sign? What's the worst that could happen? Glorious commerce. Your robo-bucks are accepted here. I'm kind of curious what all these things are. Well, we can come back here in the future when we have a bit more. We could have afforded some of the stuff there, but nothing I was particularly interested in. I think that means I just get to draw a card. And the others, I don't know what they do. There's a bridge that way. There's not a bridge this way. I do like the double gunner. The double gunner's good. Shame we can't use it until turn 6 at the earliest. Curious. Did I just pick up a pelt? Quite possibly. You can use cards to replenish maximum energy in battle. It will replenish the exact amount you're allowed to have on your current move. You mean using this? Or am I misunderstanding? I see, I see. And I'd have to wait till the next waypoint to replenish that again, presumably. Eastern Botopia, not much of value out this way. Doesn't necessarily mean I believe you, but what's my alternative? Oh, to go this way. Well, we may as well go to Eastern Botopia, why not? But you've still got to explore here, you know, for the great transcendence. Also, PO3 just copied the Act 2 map and those bosses for this act. Oh! Oh, in which case... Right, in which case I've just crossed the bridge, which would have been... separated the central area where you start from the eastern half of the map, which had Leshy's Island to the north and Grimora's Island to the south. So possibly I'm heading towards Grimora's Island now? Or possibly not. Insector drone. I'll take a shield bot. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub to Polymuro. It's very kind of you. Shame I didn't actually make a map of the Act 2 map, really. I didn't think there would be any need at the time. Right, so going this way appears to only offer the benefit of avoiding some of the combat. But I mean, I'm happy doing the combat. Then again, hang on, do we gain anything from the combat? Only if I can gain money if I do more damage than I need to, don't I? So yes. So I do want to do it. An alarm bot, okay. I think I passed this turn. No point putting an empty vessel down. What do I want? I guess I want one of these. Now, you'll gain... Yes, you've been boosted. Your power's been boosted because the alarm bot is annoying. But now I have nothing down that can do damage. I guess I need to put a shield bot down. We're not in a great position. The gift bot could be good. Oh no, because it has to perish. Let me check how this works again. So it says it gives you 1 battery, doesn't it? So does that mean next turn I'll have 6? Is that what energy bots do? Yes! Okay, that's a big deal then. How mildly inconvenient. Yeah, I can't play that, can I? Do I still have the hammer? I do still have the hammer. Right. Let's destroy that empty vessel and put a double gunner in instead. Well, that was well worth it. Are you wondering about that star? You've been winning a lot. Now you've got a bounty on your head. It's sure to attract bounty hunters. It resets when you die, though. Oh, wonderful. So I'm being rewarded... Sorry, I'm being punished for doing well. So you have a broken bot, and you're about to put in an explode bot. Well, the broken bot does no damage, so I don't really care about it right now. I could put an empty vessel in to block the explode bot. Probably should. Don't see a reason not to. I could put a shield bot in if I wanted. Let's see, it'd take 1 damage and then it would knock that enemy out on its next turn. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can. I don't have the energy yet. I could put a gift bot in. If I did, I'd be putting it into perish. I may as well, because I can put a sniper in next turn. To snipe the swap bot. Excuse me? The name's Crash Rustson. And I'll be taking that scalp of yours. Nothing personal, kid. Crash Rustson. Interesting. Maybe I should write that down. I don't know if that's going to be important in the future. I like the fact he had his own theme music. Why does he want my scalp? I should explode bot on him next turn, shouldn't I? I take the... Yeah, I'm going to take the swap bot out this turn. I think that's my turn, isn't it? Am I still going to be in the game? Yeah, I'll still be in the game. Oh, I did that wrong. And things have gone rather poorly. Right, I can take the explode bot out next. That will damage Crash Rustson. It will actually take them out of the game. The swap bot needs something played to deal with it. What does this do? Shield Latch. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the Nano Armor sigil. That's a new one to me. Don't know what that does. Do you do any damage? You do not. I guess it's a job for a shield bot then, probably. Yeah. Right, you can take the swap bot out. Then we'll only have the automaton to deal with. Do I have any 1 cost? No, I don't. Am I going to lose? I am going to lose, aren't I? Because I can take you 2 out. And I can take you out. Oh, the sniper bot has to hit the automaton. And the swap bot's going to hit the shield bot who will survive because of its shield. In fact, you can actually see the shield. There's a shimmering shield around it. I didn't notice that before. Okay, I don't think this game is lost then, yet. I mean, I could certainly lose it subsequently. Remember about your items. Good point, Strayblaze. The bounty hunter's mechanic is great. I love it so much. They're digging. Oh, is Crash Ruston a bounty hunter? I'll be taking that scalp another day. You ain't seen the last of Crash Ruston. I think I made a mistake, but I'm somehow still in the game. Yeah, I was talking rubbish before, wasn't I? Because the sniper had to hit the bomb. Huh, I thought that would be it, but okay. Hang on, let me just think about this. You're only going to do 1 damage. So I need to do some damage back. I can't play the double gunner yet. The shield bot won't do much damage, but it will do some damage. The automaton needs to go. The sniper can deal with that. The shield bot's still got the shield. Just don't die until you've got times 3 stars, and you will see. Oh, I see! The bounty hunter mechanic. With you. I'll do the best I can then. Right, I need to start doing damage back as soon as I can. If I want to still be in this game. Right, you'll do some damage. The sniper can take that out. So I'll take 1 damage and deal 1 damage. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. We're still in the game. And I can finally get a double gunner in. I'm thinking very, very carefully about my play here. How much damage does a double gunner actually do? Up to 4. I'm wondering if I get rid of that shield bot and put the double gunner there. I'll still take 1 damage here. But I can just slowly take that one out using the sniper. And the leap bot's not causing any trouble. Honestly, blocking the lane is probably worth it. I think that's the right play. Oh wow, I just bonked the shield. Oh, I may have miscalculated. I thought, for some reason I got it in my head that it swaps when it causes damage, not when I cause damage to it. Yep, I got that wrong. But I'm still in the game, fortunately. I concede. Happy? Yes, I am. Thank you. I think I would have won that anyway. That was glitchy. Obviously I can't be sure, but I think I was in a winnable position there, despite my mistakes. Streamer hates money. Have I missed something? Oh, do you mean that I could have maximised... Oh, right, because I accepted the surrender. Very, very good point. I hadn't even considered that. Right, I'll have to not accept surrenders from now on. Amorphous. When a card bearing the sigil is drawn, the sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. Amobot. I think I might go with the Amobot. As usual, my deck's filling up with loads of cards I don't need, which is going to make my life difficult. Alarm bot, okay. I have curiosity, can I hammer the bridge? I can. Okay, that's good to know. I could put an empty vessel in. Why are you so powerful? Usually you would only have 2 attack. You have 3 attack and you're all lightning-y. Does he have the equivalent of a totem up? I wonder. Do I put an empty vessel in? It'll just get destroyed almost immediately, but it'll avoid me taking damage, so yes, that probably is the right call. What did you get? Hefty. That's not very helpful. I think that was the right call. Wait, why were you destroyed? Oh, you just attack normally, right. Right, I can get the sniper bot in. That would be a good idea. I'd like to explode the double gunner, really. So maybe I do this differently. Maybe I put a shield bot in there to block the double gunner, and then I put the sniper in next turn to explode the explode bot? No, wait, because you're attacking to either side. So I'd need the shield bot there. Oh, but you'll take out the... I've mucked up. Never mind. Well, it was still handy. It still served a purpose. What's that? Oh, swap bot. Okay. Ha! Ah ha ha ha! Right, if the swap ability means it swaps whenever it takes damage, then all I have to do is make sure it takes 2 points of damage in the same turn, which should be easy with the sniper bot. Right, and it's currently going to do 1 damage, so I don't want to... So I leave it as it is for now, I think. And then next turn I place something that will do damage here, and I sniper bot it. I need to go out. I hope everyone will continue to have a good time here. Have a good evening. That's alright, Jenny. I hope you have a wonderful evening too. Oh, because PO3 is cheating. You mean regarding the card that was extra powerful? I don't really want to play any of these. They all seem a bit not very useful right now, and I don't want to use up lanes. So I guess I won't. Oh wait, I'm still meant to draw a card. That helps. That's a more useful card. Oh, thank you folks so much, Mashufa. You're being incredibly generous. I really do appreciate it. take it I can't hammer that bit of bridge. No, because it's not on my side. Which is fair enough. I'm wondering about optimal double gunner placement. I'm thinking if I put the double gunner there, I'll do damage. I will get the double damage off to the swap bot in one turn. But it'll have to destroy that bridge before it can do its full potential of 4 damage a turn. I think that's just the way it is though. Right, you've been swapped. And you've been taken out. It works! Huzzah! Well, I mean, if I have another double gunner, it'd be rude not to. Excellent. Jenny, the gift is a subscription to my channel. What bridge? We've got the hammer. So you're a subscriber now. That's what they were doing, and it was very kind of them. Since of course subscriptions have to be paid for, it was very generous. Items 100% charged. Bot spawning 100% offline. Oh, lame. The power is dead on this old thing. I'll let you get up if you go get a new battery. Oh, thank you. So now I get to see the escape room. You're allowed in the inspection room only. Just get me the battery from the inspectometer and come back. Yes, that's all I'm going to do. How annoying. The other scribe's junk sometimes glitched in here. Try to ignore it. Did I make a note of the time? This is how we got the ring, wasn't it? I don't know if I made a note. Oh, I didn't. I've got a note here saying that you change the time on the clock and it gets you the ring, but I didn't note what that time was. Oh, I feel so foolish. Usually I would take better notes than this, but I think it was because there was so... doesn't look happy. I think it was because there was so little time between me finding the time and inputting it that I never bothered to keep a record. So you two are both going to explode no matter what. I can't prevent that. But you have a shield, I think? Do you want to know the correct time? Probably should be told, just because it would take so long for me to find it. Like, to do it legitimately, I'd presumably have to win the scenario, then let Leshy become the hegemon again, and then find the time. I could actually go back to my old stream thinking about it. It would be recorded there. Does this work? No, this will make 4, won't it? Yeah. I 8:40 PM for me, just kidding. What am I missing? That needs to be there. Because that's the only way we get the 4 in. But anything I put in here is going to be destroyed. I think my logic is sound because this column is effectively knocking out this column. And with 2 columns gone, I need to make 5 with just these. But I don't see how that's possible. My logic must be flawed somehow. These 2 are both going to mutually explode. That's for certain. Ah, you've got a shield though. So that's how I do it. This says bombs remote, sure, take it. Drops bombs on every empty space. Tactical board wipe. Don't be stupid about it. What do you want me to do, chat? Would you prefer I just get told what the correct time is? I look it up from my own stream footage, or I do it legit, even though that would take a lot longer. What's chat's preference? What on earth does that mean? It's a diamond with a plus sign. Oh, is this all mage stuff? Oh, I never learnt the mage stuff. I never played with their deck. You'd prefer I do it legit? You don't need an extra OP card, to be honest. You don't know how bad I am at this game, it would seem. Oh, it's all about the Mox crystal things, isn't it? Which I don't know. Can I deduce it? Okay, so what's that to begin with? That's 1. I'm not sure why that's 1. Oh, is it only playing my turn and not their turn? Right, now what I want to know, is that saying I'm going to increase the power of all Mox crystals? No, it's not. That's not what that effect is. I don't know how I did it. Lonely Whizbot. Ah, is it? Is this? Stimulation? Something other than darkness? Many thanks. Do with me what you will. Anything but that infinite darkness. So that was the 3rd student of Magnificus, wasn't it? Oh, this is telling me what all the abilities do. Does one of these... Oh yeah, the Mox crystals are here. I wanted to know if they've hidden information in this book, like in this tablet, like they did with the book in Leshy's room. Really, I should be reading these. Well, I went through all of them and I didn't see anything. Just check every possible hour. Well, every possible hour wouldn't take long, but every possible hour, minute and second would. Oh, I'm so annoyed I didn't write it down. Oh, I left those things turned off. That's fine, just solve some easy puzzles. Rotate the sigil until it is upright. Oh. Wonderful. Oh, this is very similar to the puzzles we had to solve in P3's room in Act 2. Select all the squares that contain cards. And this is pictures from Leshy's room. Select all the squares that contain cards. Do any of these contain cards? Maybe those two. Select all the squares that contain cards. Is this some other room we've not seen yet? It's possible. Fishbot. Found me. Good. Robot fish hide me. Revenge for last time. Bad fish. So that's obviously the angler. Yep, that's it. Bring it over. Huh. Interesting. So I can power it up again if I wanted. There doesn't seem to be any purpose to doing so. Okay, just to confirm before I sit down again. Print progress? Interesting. I don't seem to be able to make it print. So just to confirm, should I look up the time? Or should I not? Remember, Leshy made you bring him a candlestick. Period 3, just copying everything. This is true. Okay, I won't do the clock right now then. Yep, thanks. Charging. That should do it. Back to the game. Just to confirm, can I not get up now? Oh, I can get up. He hasn't handcuffed me to the table this time. Right, so if this is the same map, that goes to Grimora's home, that goes to Leshy's home. Let's pay Leshy a visit. Revolting. Yeah, sorry, you have to see this. It's the last area in Botopia that still has life in it. That stinking, squirming mass of imperfection. Interesting. Why am I blocked off from going that way? Sonia. Transformer. At the beginning of your turn, a card bearing this sigil will transform to or from beast mode. Interesting. I wonder what that means in practical terms. You're a guardian, so you're the bolt hound's the equivalent of the... Oh no, it was called a bolt hound, wasn't it? A grizz. You're a transformer. Sonya Blade, is that you? I'm not familiar with Sonya Blade. I guess I'll go with Sonya because we're more likely to be able to play her. Mortal Kombat game, right. This is different. Oh no, you came at just the wrong time. This generator is about to explode or something. You have to recharge it before that happens. It's a race against the clock, you'll see. Annoying FM. Oh, Annoy FM. Interesting. Can I play anything? I could play an empty vessel, which seems pointless. So I'll end my turn. When my face says 0, you lose. Noted. Are there going to be multiple phases to this, though? You're running out of time. I'm not that short on time. Yes, yes. Yeah, we are going to have a slight problem doing enough damage quickly enough, aren't we? How much do I need to do? 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. I could do 5 this round if I played another. Actually, could I get 2 more in? Possibly. 2 more that do damage? No. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, we'll be okay. Just barely. You're wrong. We've already got the best viewers. Good point.
Come on! Fuck!
Wow, great. Recharged it before it exploded. If I could clap for you, I would. We heard Mr. Luke, was it Luke Cardwell? Was that his name? Luke Carter, wasn't it? Oh, so let me deal with this quickly. There we go. Right, where was I? Excellent, excellent. Pick one of your cards. Well, I wish I knew what you were doing with it. Where's the sniper bot? I do like the sniper bot. Let me calibrate. Oh, I'm just adding an extra ability to it, I see. Touch of Death on a sniper bot. That is very strong. Yep. Oh, and it's also got the Sentry ability, so any card that gets placed next to it's going to get damaged, and then presumably the Touch of Death will activate. This is actually turning into quite an overpowered card, especially for a 1-1. The memory unit on this one won't be able to take much more. That's the in-world way of telling me that I can't keep piling special abilities on the sniper bot. You can swap card if the sigils is bad for this one. You mean there's interesting, but you must use the upgrade. You must use the upgrade on any of them. Oh, I see what you mean. I must upgrade one of the cards, but if I wanted to change which card I wanted to upgrade, I could have backed out with you. Trees, interesting. I can probably hammer those trees. Well, there's nothing worth doing here, is there? I could put an empty vessel in. Oh wait, you're gonna put a... What is that? A quill in. Okay. I'll put an empty vessel in to block. Interesting. Sniper. Oh, that's pretty convenient. You'd be an ideal card to put behind a tree. Good old hammer. I could put a shield bot in to block. That might be the right play, honestly. Right, you've got Sonya incoming. Oh, I should have put the shield block there and the bolt hound would have jumped over. That was a misplay. Oh well, what's done is done. Oh, honey, don't cry. I'm Klein Moonski. I'll make it swift. Klein Moonski. Ow. How close am I to being in big trouble? Oh, Sonya turns into a bat. Pretty close to being in trouble. How did you take my... How did you take my sniper bot out? Clearly I wasn't paying enough attention. You don't have a sniper, so you couldn't have done it that way. You're not bifurcated. I don't know how you did that, and I'm rather annoyed that you did. I need to take you out this turn. But as soon as you come in, I'm done. Did you shoot a quill with it? Oh, I may have done. Good point, good point. I think I've lost here. I could try the bomb thing. Let me think about this carefully. Shield bot's gonna do nothing there, let's be honest. Lonely Wizard could take Sonya out. I could get the gift bot in as well if I wanted. Oh yes. Hello friend. Why did you move? I think you've just lost us the game because you moved. Klinger, when one of your creatures is placed in a space, a card bearing the sigil will move towards them as far as possible. I didn't realise. Because he's a lonely wizard. Oh no! I think that is it. I think I've... Actually, that shield bot might do enough damage to keep us in the game. Wait. No, this shield bot could take out Sonia. Okay, I use the battery. Put the shield bot in. I think we're still in the game. Just. Huh, what? How did the Bolt Hound end up over there? Not that I'm complaining, you're keeping the much worse Klein Mooski from spawning in. Right, we're due to do quite a bit of damage this round, which is a jolly good thing. That's not so jolly. Poor bounty hunter. He might die from aging while waiting his turn. How close am I in theory to winning? I'd have to do 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, I think? If I understand how these scales work. If the double gunner could get into position, then that would be possible, but I don't think they can. As the Bolt Hound could take one out and block. That's probably the right play, but then Klein Moonski would come in. So I'd have to take you out. I think this will keep us in the game, just. Why did you... Are you not a guardian? Oh, that's which one you are. Sorry, I thought that was the... So that's what guardian does. I was thinking it was the one where they leap in the way of incoming attacks. Clearly not. Goodbye, Fir Tree. Hello, Double Charger. So we probably do want that Bolt Hound there to keep the Bounty Hunter out. Oh my goodness. Let me deal with this quickly. Right, that's been dealt with. There's nothing more we can do, is there? So. And we win. Another star on your head. Your bounty is higher. Bounty hunters of a higher caliber may come calling. Wonderful. Hello, who are you? This here gold? I were just about to mine it. Guess all I needed were a kick in the pants. Blimey. One of your cards is about to gain an alter ego as a beast, and you get to choose which card and which beast. It's not that complicated. I don't really know what I would want to go for here. Maybe the energy bot, because it's not very good on its own. What do we have? Which beast will live with your bot? Live within your bot. I just want to check, if I chose a very high value card, would I have got different beasts? No. Then yes, I guess the energy bot's the one we want to go for. I think we want to go with the wolf. He's always so unhappy. Or she, I don't know. Good. Is that the way we came from? If so, that's changed. I think that is the way we came from. Yeah. And this was blocked before, and it's not anymore, I suppose because the prospector cleared it? Leshy fish must find other scriby fish deep beneath. Deep beneath? Sorry, scribes. Scribes. Deep beneath, you say? Let me make a note of that. Right, what are we dealing with? You're going to put a Grizz in. And you're a Transformer. I wonder what you're going to transform into. I can't play anything, can I? So that's the end of this turn. I just realised they actually... there's the number of floppy disks here is actually equal to the number of cards, isn't it? It is an accurate pile. Oh, that's gonna hurt if I can't think of a way around it. I don't think I can. Best bet might be to put the Lonely Wizard somewhere else. So that it can do damage too. We'll still take a net of 2 damage though, which is not great. I am feeling stimulated. Well, double gun is useless. I could take Sonya out, but the Grizz is still going to be here. Do I have anything that's damaging enough to deal with the Grizz? No, I don't. I could take Sonya out with Sonya. I'll probably do that. A friend! I still think we might lose this. I was hoping for something like a shield bot, but I didn't get it. I'm going to need to block. Do I play anything else this turn? Obviously I could, but every card here is an opportunity to block a Grizz. I think I don't. Oh, I just got a shield bot. Right, a shield bot and another Grizz. Oh, I didn't want another Grizz. Oh, goodness me. What is the play here? What are we up to? 5. I could play up to 2 cards here. You're not going to do any damage when you're played, though. I don't have anything I can play that will do 2 damage. Best I could do is put the shield bot here to help block. But I'm going to have to do something about the other Grizz on the following turn. I'd have the double gunner by then, though. Where would the double gunner go? I don't really want it. I suppose it'd have to go there? But then that Grizz is just going to take them out. Maybe now's not the time for the double gunner. I could put the fish bot in. Probably no benefit. I guess the only real question is, do I put the gift bot in to also block? But I don't think I need to make that decision until next turn. In fact, I don't need to, because neither of these Grizzes have transformed. When does it transform? At the beginning of your turn. Okay, so you're going to turn into a big scary Grizz and you're going to attack next turn, is that right? In which case the shield bot has to go in. Don't get ahead of yourself, you need to draw a card first. Oh, good point. Right, I hope I've understood correctly. So you're going to transform and attack this time. You're not going to? See, these two are going to be out of phase, I think. Oh, okay. So you didn't attack. I'm not quite sure how that works. Well, we'll put a shield bot in here. Company! Actually, that's a very good place for you. This isn't a terrible place for the double gunner either. I could go for the fish bot. Well, I can't put the double gunner in right now, but I could put the fish bot in now, and the fish bot would do some useful damage, so I think that's the play. Fish. I think I've done about the best I could. I could put the double gunner in now. That would take one of the Grizzes out and the shield bot. But then that double gunner would be taken out this turn. I think that probably is the right play though. We have another shield bot. Shield bot versus shield bot. That Grizz is going to take this shield bot out though, which I want to replace. Sonya's just going to attack over the shield bot, so that shield bot's not going to be taken out. I don't need to... Hang on, what cards do I have that actually do damage? Oh, just a double gunner and a shield bot. Right, then I don't think I... Part of me wants to put a shield bot here to take that shield bot out, but equally the Grizz is going to take that shield bot out, and I need a card there that can deal damage to it, and the only card I have currently that can attack forwards is the other shield bot. I don't know which cards I have left in my deck. Yeah, that's true. I don't need to kill or destroy all cards, just do the exact amount of damage to win. But he's doing a good job of blocking most of the incoming damage right now. I don't think I can win this turn no matter what I do. Actually, that's a good point. The double gunner would do 4 damage. Can I play the double gunner? And then we'd get 1 from there and 1 from there. That's 6. You're right. I can just win. You're absolutely right. Very, very good point. That's okay, I don't mind. The guy who used to live here was totally sloppy. I don't mean he didn't keep a clean cabin, it was his place. He'd make misplays left and right, cared more about lore and flavour. You get it right, perfect strategy is all that matters in a card game. I'm still not quite sure why I'm collecting pelts, but apparently I am. Two Robo-Bucks. Oh, to pick a card. Are these better than average cards? No, not really. I'm not that fan of the Grizz. Like, it was really annoying to deal with, but the fact that they do no damage every other turn. Quill might be better. Yeah, we'll go with Quill. I'm not the trader or anything, but there's gonna be a little give and take here. You have to trade one of your cards for one of these. I have to, do I? I guess I'll take the Bolt Hound. Okay, what will you give me? What? Can I back out? No. I have to pick one of these now. What do I want to give up? One of the two gift bots could do. That's exchanging a low value card for a high value card though, reducing my ability to actually play cards. But you're not wrong that I have two of them. I was wondering if I give up the Quill. Then I'm only increasing the cost by 1. But personally I hate Transformer cards more. Yeah, so the Quill then, probably. Let's go with the Quill. Choose a card. Choose me. Is this really a good idea? Alright, why not? If you want to get chosen. Okay. You can be a wolf, a raven, or an adder. You can be a wolf. Not what I would have picked. Up here, I guess. Stimulation! Right, we've got a Sonya. I can't play anything right now, can I? No. Oh, I can. I could put an empty vessel in, but there's no point. The Sonya's going to be up against a tree as it is. A snowy fur, which is not as tough as an ancient fur. I'll put the Lonely Wizard in. So many sides! Ow. Well, the Sniper bot could be good. I won't allow you to play a card before you draw one. Very good point. Hello, comrade. It'd be a shame if someone sniped that exploding bomb. So we can take both of them out this turn, but then the explode bot's going to take out the lonely whiz bot, unless I move the lonely whiz bot. But where am I going to move it to? Because if it moves there, then when I explode that bot, we're going to have a problem. I could put the empty vessel in here to block, and then put Sonia in here. And you did move. Wonderful. I didn't know whether he was going to move back or not. Okay, so he'll always move one in the direction of the card you next place, or the card you place, provided he can move that way. I'm about to lose. This is not good. I'll do 4 damage plus 1, which I can use to take out Sonia. Then there'll be a Grizz. Yeah, we should be fine. I should probably wait. I should probably leave that space open to put the double gunner in, though. Yeah, I think so. Poor Whizbot. Draw a card. Right, the empty vessel's gonna go, but it'll block the Grizz. Yeah, we should be fine. You don't have any more cards lined up. Have you run out? You'll be taken out. You'll be taken down to 2 health. So the sniper bot may as well damage directly. Yeah, I think that's correct. I have noticed that in this game they absolutely always evaluate, or they evaluate the attacks of cards from left to right. That's an implicit rule. Excellent. And we win! Oh, it's Aleshi's house. Your items are replenished. And those bots back there are permanently offline. Let's go into the house. Eerie, this Uber bot just sits here in perfect darkness. Is it just waiting for challengers? Maybe it's letting its photos develop. So, more insults. Vaguely aimed at Leshy. The next boss is pretty cool. You'll actually need to think about your plays. Whole new mechanic. Okay, where were those files? Unpacking, photographer, photographer.zip. The lens is my instrument. You as well are my instrument. You will aim, and I will capture. My cards have changed colour. Worrying. So presumably I need to defeat them twice. Okay, some interesting files might be revealed now. I'm tempted to play the empty vessel just to see if I can get a grip on what this new mechanic is. Okay, wait, it's the wrong boss, my bad. No worries. Hello, Tubo. It's lovely to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. He's not done anything. Okay, so that mechanic hasn't triggered yet. Whatever the new mechanic is. This is my friend. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. This is my friend. You'll aim them. You'll produce a photograph. Or you may decide not to. That is your choice. How do I aim? My friend will remember that photograph. My friend will allow you to use that photograph. To what end, you will see. To use when, you will see. So I can reset the board to that state, maybe? Shutterbug. Sentry and instantly kills. That's less than ideal. We can help build up energy a bit quicker. I may have just lost it, to be honest. I don't remember this boss. Love this game, though. This is my first time playing this game, so this is all new to me as well. Oh, it's wiped your board. I was thinking it might put your shutterbugs back up there, but okay. Yeah, this has worked very, very well for me. What's the most damage I could do? Probably with Sonya. Yeah, take a picture of that, why not? He's digging pretty good. Oh, thank you for another gift subscription to Tubo. It's very, very kind of you. This is by far the most subscribers I've ever had. So I have 3 of them that cost 6 and 1 that costs 2. Well, I guess we'll be playing this one then. Do I want a picture of that? Probably not. Do I want to reset it to how it was last round? Well, it's going to take out your dog, isn't it? So yes. Oh. If I put the double gunner in, I'll just win, won't I? Yeah, so that's probably the correct play then. You have dealt me a blow. You have. You have dealt me a blow. Recalibrating personality matrix. Do I want a picture of it? Oh yeah, because I have no other pictures. Because the double gunner attacks to the side, having a tree there is not the end of the world. What have we got here? Oh, a Grizz. Not a fan of that. Let me get a sniper bot in here. And a shield bot in here. Do I want to take a tree out? How did you get an already transformed Grizz in? That seems seems broken. That seems incorrect. No, I don't think there's any advantage to me clearing up some of these lanes. So I guess I'll just attack forwards. Essence capture. Defeat the photographer. That's one of the Uber bots dealt with. Remember your side deck. That useless thing with all the empty vessels? It's about to get less useless. Your pick will be installed on every empty vessel card. That is pretty good. Mighty Leap. Armoured. The first time a card bearing the sigil would take damage, prevent that damage. That's good. Sharp Quills. Maybe. Oh, what do I want? I do quite like the idea of having empty vessels with shields. Oh, thank you. I had such a weird playthrough the first time I played this. It took me a year to get to this act. Goodness me. Incidentally, I don't know. Having not played this game before, I don't know if the game has branched at any point, and if I could have done things in a different order. When I started the game, I was in Leshy's cabin. Then I went into the top-down game with the 4 different what do they call them? Scribes. And now I'm in PO3's world. So I haven't seen any of the other scribes' world if they have them. I think it's between quills and shields. And I'm probably going to go with shields. I really do like the idea that I could stall them out with empty vessels. Interesting. I'm not sure that was right, but they all have armoured now. I can't do anything else in here, can I? No, I can't. Memory card is full. Oh, are we getting more found footage? Looks like it. New memory card inserted. I think this one may have been... I wasn't writing down the dates for the videos. I think this one specifically may actually be before some of the videos we've already seen, but I think the rest are all later.
Well, hello there, card gamers. Looks like my garage sale hunting days have finally paid off. Yeah. Yeah, baby. What do you guys see this? You know what that is? You know what that is? Vintage packs of Inscryption. 4 of them. I don't know if the woman knew what these are worth. I mean, I felt a little bad buying them off of her. But I mean, she's probably doing okay living in this part of town. I mean, it's like, it's a nice part of town, you know? And she would have thrown them away if I hadn't come by. Right? Right. Okay. Big pack opening video incoming! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
I know there are whole industries, well, I say industry, whole fields that are based on I know the value of the items better than you do, like selling of antiques, but it does bother me. It does bother me if somebody knows that something's valuable and then they deliberately buy it off someone that doesn't know, buy it at a very low price off of someone that doesn't know the value. It bothers me. It seems deceitful. I do understand the argument that, like, well, you know, it's their responsibility to find out what it's worth. You know, it's their silly fault if they agree to sell it under its real value. But then it's like, yeah, but aren't you then just taking advantage of people that are particularly vulnerable, or potentially doing so? People that disproportionately are likely to be taking advantage of people that are less less capable of looking after their own interests. I don't know. I know other people have very different views on the subject, but I don't like it. The only thing that upsets me about this game is that I've started to play it only from last year for the first time. Good point, El Magnifico, but the world isn't perfect. No, sadly not. So this is much later on. I think this is after he was visited by who we think may be named Amanda.
Hello?
Based on that ASCII code.
Hi, hello, is this Mrs. Hobbs? Hi, my name is Luke.
Mrs. Hobbs, we've heard Hobbs before. She was dead, wasn't she, in
Well, it's very nice
Gramora's...
to speak with you as well, Mrs. Hobbs. Listen, I was at your garage sale the other day, and I... No!
Casey
no,
Hobbs.
Everything's fine, thank you. I was just wondering if you remember those playing cards that you sold me? Those... Yes! Yes, those ones. Inscryption, yes. They were your daughters? Would it
Casey?
be possible for me to speak with her? She passed, isn't she? Oh. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a while ago. That's still terrible. Oh, it's nothing really. I'm sorry to have bothered you, ma'am. Her name was Casey. That's a lovely name.
And she said that she was
Sorry, what?
one of the developers of the game.
She worked for Inscryption? I mean, she worked for Game Funa? Ma'am, would it be possible... I see. Okay, yeah. Do you think it'd be alright if I called you back later? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of something. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Alright, have a good dinner. Bye.
Yeah, Casey was the one that, in the game, that is in Act 2, had suffered a death by icicle. Did I write down the years of her life? Yeah. 1970 to 1992. If 1992 was when the game came out, that would explain, or when they were developing the game, that would explain why it's on floppy disk. But that would mean that it wouldn't run on modern systems. That would have been before Windows 95, obviously. So it probably was just running on DOS. Could have been running on a very early version of Windows. Could have been running on completely different hardware and software. But okay, so the character who Luke discovered in the game, called Casey Hobbs, said that she was one of the developers of the game, and it turns out that it's the real life her's mother who sold Luke the cards that had the coordinates on.
These articles mention death or injury. Oh my god. No one was killed at the facility, though tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications. Fuck. She was working late at the facility performing quality assurance on behalf of her employer, Game Funa.
Oh, he looks to the camera and he looks worried as if something's happening. So there's a unfortunate twist of fate there, in that the fictional death they put in the game was ice related, but the real death was fire related. I had a garage sale once. I sold a really old glass to a lady for like $2. Directly after she paid me, she said, "You know, this glass is probably worth 40. And then she walked away. Oh. Sorry to hear that. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I just want to hear this one more time.
These articles mention death or injury. Oh my god. No one was killed at the facility, though tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications.
No one died at the facility. So do they mean that she was injured at the facility and then taken off site? I suppose so. 3K? What's that say? Mirror something? But why even say that? Yeah, it's a good point. If they weren't going to offer you a more reasonable price, why even mention it? You're right.
Someone is here. My phone's in the other room, so if I die before I can call 911, use this tape as evidence.
Blimey. Let me see that again. I can't read that. Blood. Litter box. With a dollar sign in the middle. The rest is illegible to me. Oh, is that? Oh, letterbox, not litter box. Perhaps. Mycology. No, mycology. That looks like mycology 2. Oh, is that an I? Mycology. Mycologist. Mycologist. That looks like 22, a vertical bar, perhaps, question mark, vertical bar. My phone is in another room, but why? I think this game is pretty linear, but there's a lot of Easter eggs and stuff to unlock. Oh, okay. Oh, in which case I shouldn't... There's no point... earlier on when I had the choice about which of the scribes to replace, there was probably no point in my stressing over that then if it's a pretty linear game. It doesn't have to be a cell phone. Yeah, I suspect that's right. Yeah, I suspect this was the landline he was talking about. Could be wrong. Okay, I'm going to copy this out as best I can read it. So, my collog. That's pretty clear. Then it looks like 2 and then ST, as opposed to an I. But I could be wrong. Then it looks like 22. Then it looks like a vertical bar. Then it looks like P3, perhaps. Question mark, question mark. Then it looks like blood, dollar, letterbox. That might be a 5, not... No, that's... I think that's a 3 in letterbox. Could be a 5. Oh, my bad. Just keep forgetting people used to use old tech back in the days. Wired phones. I don't particularly use mobile phones. I do have one, but I very rarely use it. Oh, he's got the scales for the game. Goodness. Right, well, I think that's all the found footage for at this point in the game. Stop browsing? Yep. Oh, whatever was in the way of the bridge last time's been moved. That's interesting. This dank scrapyard is pretty unpleasant. Its inhabitants, grasping claws, seek fresh bots. Watch your ankles. So that's his interpretation of the undead, it would seem. Exoskeleton. Brittle. After attacking, a card bearing the sigil perishes. That's not very good. Skelly Latcher. Brittle Latch. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the brittle sigil. Its own creature or the opposing creatures? Because that makes a big difference. I guess I'll take the Insectodrone? I'll take the Skelly Latcher, but I will hope that I can apply that to the opposing creatures. Not to my own. What did that say? Out of the deck into the hand, I think. A tombstone. Goodness. Bomb Latch. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the detonator sigil. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, and they're all electric-y, so they've been buffed. I assume that means... I could play an empty vessel. Let's do that, because now the empty vessels have the ability to... They're armoured. Aha, yes! Let's put the Lonely Wizbot in. Detonator. When a card bearing the sigil dies, the creature opposing it, as well as adjacent... Yeah, is exactly what you'd think it is. I'll put the sniper in. Good. So you're going to put your own double gunner in soon, and it'll take our poor lonely wizard out, unless I move the wizard along, which I think we can do. Hello. I am fish. Right, if you have no cast... Oh, you've given the tombstone a detonator sigil. Fair enough. Birdfish. I forgot you will turn into a wolf. I think we've won this. I think this round will do enough damage to win. I could be wrong. Oh, I might be wrong, actually. Yeah, I am wrong. Unless I can play something that will make the difference. I could play a shield bot. Are we completely even? We're completely even. I'll do 1 damage there, 3 damage there. Yeah, I think we can win. With the help of a shield bot, I think we win. Oh. Well, even better. This will get me more money. Not much, but a bit. Oh, we've got 3 stars. Is that going to recharge my items? Because my items aren't not charged. This is a cool one. I'll overclock one of your cards, give it an attack buff, but if it dies, it's gone forever. What precisely do you mean by that? Do you mean that if it dies in combat, the card is removed from my deck? Or do you mean that there is a probability chance that this upgrade will fail and just destroy the card? Because those are two very different things. If the latter, it's more like the campsite mechanic. If the former, then I don't really want it. I think I need to put this on a card I don't mind losing, just in case. Otherwise, I'd put it on the sniper bot. I mean, that would be brilliant for the sniper bot. Which one do I not care about losing? Probably the Amoe bot. Oh, it's like a camp. Oh, hey. Okay, if it's like a camp... well, I could put it on the double gunner. I was going to say the sniper, but on the other hand, the double gunner could then do enough damage to win straight up. The sniper bot already has Touch of Death. But DG is 1 HP. Risky. Well, with the campsites, it's a roll each time, isn't it? Like, the first one's free, and then after that, it's there's an increasing chance you'll fail the roll. You lose it in battle, it's lost forever. Okay, that does not work like the campsites then. Then yes, I'm definitely... Okay, if that's how it works, if I know for a fact that's how it works, which one am I going to pick? Probably the Skelly Latcher, because I don't like the Skelly Latcher very much. And I really don't care if I lose it. Done. Don't let it die. What does that mean? That's the symbol we had before. Let me guess what you're thinking. Go back to the waypoint, refresh your items, maybe go to the shop? I actually want you to win, but it can't be that easy. You can go back to the waypoint, but all the rogue bots you've cleared in this area will respawn. So you sure? No, I won't. This is impassable, but presumably we'll gain the ability to go that way later, like we did previously with the Prospector. Not sure if it works with killing it with the hammer, though. I would assume it would, but it's an interesting point. Right, I could play an empty vessel. Let's play an empty vessel here. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna put it behind that tree. Alright, which one do I want destroyed first? Well, this one, because it has less health. Casey? Casey Zepstein. Actually, I suppose that's the wrong voice. Casey Zepstein, reporting for duty. Sorry, Zapstein. Casey Zapstein, reporting for duty. My mission? Eliminate target. Collect bounty. After that, maybe start a small business. A bed and breakfast, something nice. Settle down, find a partner, manufacture some children? Grow old, pass the business on to my children? Rust away content with my life's work, surrounded by family. But first, eliminate target. Love that one, it is a good one. Oh, manufacture some children, yes. You're gonna be a problem. Ideally, I need to put something in to block you from just taking me out of the game. Well, I guess it's going to be the gift bot, because what else is it going to be? That's the best I can do. Do I take your shield out, or do I do direct damage? I think I do direct damage. I think that's the better choice. Since when have I had a Grizz? Oh! Right, because of the gift bot that was destroyed. Right, you need to go. The bomb's going to be the way to do it. I'll lose my empty vessel. The Amoe bot can snipe it, though, so that's fine. The leap bot. What else do you have coming into play? A double gunner. It'd be nice to have something prepared to deal with that. I could put the snipe bot there. It would be safe there. Once Casey Zapstein has been taken care of. Yeah, and it's the only card I can play as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I need to draw a card. That's a good idea. So I could place a shield bot instead, but I don't think I want to. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Right, so the shield would protect it then. I will tell my future children of this moment. We will laugh together about it one day. Grim Bounty. Destroy a level 3 bounty hunter card. Ow. No! Oh no! Boom! All your money is gone. Great work. You want it back? Then get back to this spot without dying again.
Damn it.
My stars. Back to the last waypoint you reached. Oh, I skipped a bit. Not so easy. All the rogue bots in that area just respawned. I can play an empty vessel. So I might as well. Oh, you don't use Discord. That's fine. It's just an option. Ow. Right, shield bot goes... here, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tubo. I do appreciate it. If you're gonna detonate, I may as well detonate you. Well, that's annoying. What did you get? Swapper. Swaps the damage... sorry, swaps the power and health. Well, your power and health is 1-1, so... I don't see that being very relevant. Still, we can take out the double gunner, and we can do a bit of direct damage. Now, is there some clever way I can do enough damage this round that we just win? Yep, that should do it. Right, so the enemies respawned, but the things we picked up haven't, it would seem. Right, this is the one we lost, isn't it? Last time. Oh dear, what are we dealing with? Right. I can play an empty vessel. So I will. Energy bot. Oh, you transform. I forgot what you transform into. Still, I'll let you do some direct damage when you do transform. And next time we'll get that sniping bot in. You've turned into a wolf. That's not bad. Okay. Get rid of that dead tree. Put the sniping bot in. That can take the leap bot out. Yeah, this isn't looking too bad. Oh no, our wolf's turned into a little innocent energy bot. Welcome back, Lonely Whizbot. I don't really want to deal with that double gunner at all. If I can avoid it. Yes! Attack! So I think we win. Yeah. Maximize my winnings. Yep, I'd say that was a win. So we're farther in than we've been before. I don't want any of them. I guess I'll take the energy bot. Oh. Suboptimal. Interesting. So the sentry drone doesn't do any damage, but it will damage any card that's spawned in front of it. I think, if I've understood that correctly. Well, I'd better block one of these skeletons if I can. I may as well play the energy bot. When it's played, so I don't mind if it's destroyed. I still get the energy for it. Yep, that looks good to me. I could get the sniping bot in now. And start clearing some of these sentry drones out. Not looking good. Hopefully we can turn this around. Good fish. I forgot you turn into a wolf as well. Double gunner, I guess. And will we win? Let me check. 4 damage plus 3. So that's going to be 7 plus 2 more, 9. Yeah, I think that will just barely be enough. Will we have like 1 left over? 2 left over. I don't... Oh, that must be Casey. You wish to pass this ice? Well, I suppose I could clear it. A little bit of heat should do the trick. So, the heat, I suppose, is the reference to how she died. Which seems in poor taste, but... Well, that's what P3 seems to have just done. Blimey. That was quite a bit. I noticed that... I'm just checking for possible routes that are hidden. Yeah, there are none. We haven't gained back any of our stars yet. Ready to trade. I do like the snipe bots. I like them a lot. Choose a card to give me. Yeah, I'll give you something that I don't value. Probably the energy bot. I mean, it's not that the energy bot is bad. But no, I think I'll give you the energy bot. 4 robo-bucks. Pick one. So I'm upgrading a card? I guess I'll upgrade the snipe bot I just acquired if I can find it. Here we go. Is that Touch of Death? Yep. I mean, we've almost certainly got a winner here, but I'll check the others. Quills or Energy? Well, it's going to be Touch of Death, isn't it? That's just too good. Really? Alright. There was a direction here we didn't explore. Oh, this is going to go back to the area earlier, isn't it? Where it was clear we could open up a shortcut. So this must be heading towards Grimora's Mausoleum. Lethal Sniper, very nice. Yeah, we've got 2 of those now. I could put an empty vessel in? Yeah, I will. I'll put an empty vessel here. That's not tremendously helpful right now, but still. I'm gonna lose this energy bot no matter if I place it down right now, aren't I? Maybe I don't play anything this turn. Maybe there's just not a sensible place to put it. I'll only take 1 more damage. Yeah, I think that's probably right. Oh dear. I'm gonna take 2 more damage and that'll be game, won't it? Ah, I can use that. That'll probably save me. Okay, I think I see the play. Right, in goes the sniper bot. We recharge. And then we put the fish bot in. Here. I fish now. We take out the bomb. What? What's happening? Well, I've lost.
Shit.
Oops. Oh, I should have taken the shortcut if it was still up there. Those bombs are so confusing sometimes. Well, they certainly bamboozled me. Shield bot, eh? But I can't play it. I guess I'll put an energy bot in. Put Sonya in. Fresh fish. Right, sniper bot's in. You can take the bomb out. Do I have anything worth 2? Yes, I could put the Amoe bot in. So I will. Oh, they have a shielded tree now. How annoying. I can put my own double gunner in now. And we probably win. Looks like it. Wonderful, we have 6 robo-bucks. Out of curiosity, oops. Out of curiosity, could I have gone this way? Yes. So that's the advantage of the shortcut, I take it. Thank you. Very nice. Right, this is where we failed before, wasn't it? Bifurcated Amoe bot, interesting. I can't play it though. I guess I'll block the automation because it will do 2 damage. And I'll end my turn. Lonely Whizbot. Do we want to put that in? Yes. I think we do. Yes! Attack! Right, I can get a sniper bot in now. Hello, comrade. You're about to be destroyed. Unfortunately, I've overlooked that mechanic. Well, I can't save you, so I may as well take the other one out. No! Oh, I'm playing terribly. I keep pressing the wrong thing, don't I? Good thing we're so close to, or the shortcut takes us to exactly where we left off. Going to be bankrupt. Alright, let me try this again. Right. Block there. Right. A Moe bot's the only thing I can play, and it's a sniper. Yeah, and if I take the bomb latcher out, I can abuse the bomb mechanic, so that's what we'll do. Wait, I thought you had... Oh, you're a sentry, not a sniper. Oh, that was careless of me. Have I lost the game already? Possibly. You're a bomb. I can take you two out. But then nothing's going to stop you. I won't lose the game though, but I will when that bomb latcher comes in. Alright. What if I use recharge? Can I play two things? I could. Okay, I think I see the only way I stay in the game here. Right, the sniper goes there. Recharge. Shield bot. Where are you going? You're going here, aren't you? I take you out. No, I took... Oh, you're flying. That's what I overlooked. Okay, yeah, that wasn't very clever. But not enough. I overlooked the fact they were flying, and so they were whoops. They were going to do a bunch of direct damage. Shield in middle would have survived, I think. Would it? Goodness me. Let me deal with this quickly. There we go. Maybe these best viewers know what game you should stream. It is strange that with my recent streams I've had the most viewers actually I think technically I had more viewers when I was going through the Mist series, but some of the highest viewerships I've ever had And that seems to be attracting the bots, trying to get me to buy viewers. It's very odd. The bomb would have made space for the shield bot to hit PA3 for 1. Fourth enemy would have survived and dealt 1 back, but shield blocks in the middle. I think you're right. That's a very good point. I don't know, but I suspect the bots aren't increasing the view count. Fish. Some nice mathematics here, I see. Alright, what do we have? What can I do? Taking out that bomb would be nice, but I don't have anything with sniper, do I? No. At most I can put 1 bot in. I could take anything out with 1 health, so I guess it's going to be you. So if I take you out with Sonya, nothing will replace you. I'll take 1 from you, 1 from you. And I'll still be in the game. Right, you two both have shields, annoyingly. I could get the energy bot and Sonya in if I wanted. The energy bot would just be blocking. But nothing wrong with just blocking. Sonya could do some damage. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Right, we're starting to turn it around. Ah, play me! I do have double gunners. Very nice. Ideally, I'd want the double gunner in either of these 2 positions, though. Jess, we need to cook. I don't get the reference, I'm afraid. The Bolt Hound's the other choice. Oh, Breaking Bad, of course. Sorry, that would be Jesse. I am a fool. Hello, Beef. It's lovely to see you. Yes, it does appear that there were bosses after Leshy. I hope you're having a good day. What makes you say you're bad at writing? Holding on. Oh dear. That's, it would be nice if you were more than holding on, but I understand. I'm not 100% sure you did. I'm not 100% sure whether that would be pronounced Jess or Jessie. Let me check. Yeah, it looks like that should be Jessie. It was my mistake, not yours. Oh, thank you so much for another gift sub. I'm not sure what I've done to deserve all this, but I do appreciate it. Right, let me think strategy. I could get the Lonely Wizard to take out that Explode bot. We'll lose the Lonely Wizard, but we'll take out an Insector drone in the process. We'll lose the Shield Latcher, and yeah, they'll all be taken out. I think that's the right play. Oh, you're right, I need to draw a card. Oh, yes! Oh, did I miscalculate? I must have miscalculated. Never mind. Right, what are we looking at? How close am I to winning? I need to do... Is it 2 more damage to win or 3 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more, I think. Which the Bolt Hound will do. So I've won. The question is, can I... How do I maximise my damage? Probably by putting a Sniper bot down here and then taking out the Shield Latcher so we do 3 there? Or would it be better to put a double... One of the double gunners in there? Let me see. If I did that... You wouldn't get to act until after Sonya, so you'd do a straight up 4, wouldn't you? Yeah, that's going to be better. Because it evaluates left to right, doesn't it? Fishbot reacting before the 4th place card. Indeed. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I didn't even mean to go that way. I meant to pick up my money, which is over here. There we go. Still haven't managed to get my stars back, sadly. Right, what are we dealing with? Same as before, so I put an empty vessel in. I wonder what I would do here if my deck was just rubbish. Like, if my deck was so bad I just couldn't do it, what options do I have in this variation of the game? Because unlike in Leshy's variation of the game, I don't just lose and then try again. I'm stuck with the deck I have. Cheat as usual. I don't cheat. I can get the gift bot in. May as well. Block a bit of incoming damage. Gotta say, this isn't going great. Play me! Play me! Is you or the Sniper bot? I think the Sniper bot's a better choice because I can take both of these out. You'll come in and do 1 damage. You'll be taken out. You'll come in and you'll also do 1 damage because you're a flyer. No, you'll do 2 damage. So I'll take 3 and I'll be out of the game. Maybe I need both the Lonely Wiz bot? Hold on, let me think this through. Is there a way I can do this without using the recharge canister? So if you explode, you're taken out. That's clear. But then you come in. That's an improvement because it reduces the damage we take by 1. Hang on, does the gift bot do any damage? No. Still have a bridge on sides. Yes, I know. I can take the bridges out. Stars can't be retrieved. Just can be accumulated anew. Yeah, I'm thinking about what do I... I'm aware these are mechanics available to me. I'm trying to think what do I actually do and in what order. I think I want this one to survive, don't I? Because I do not want that Insector drone attacking me right now. So if I put the sniper here, for example, I took that explode bot out, I think I'd take 1 damage from the bomb latcher, and that would be it. They'd take the gift bot out, but I don't think I'd take any more damage. I think that's the play then. Let me just double check. So you're taking the explode bot out. The explode bot takes the automaton out. And that's the end of my turn, because the gift bot can't attack. The bomb latcher comes down and attacks me. This bomb latcher takes out the gift bot and I'm net down 1. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Oh, I got a B. Wonderful. I mean, it costs nothing to play, so I can't complain. B a B. If I play the Skelly Latcher, can I play 2 cards? Well, the B obviously. I can't get a Skelly Latcher and Lonely Wisbot both in. A B, C. You're gonna do a lot of damage. I need someone there to tank. So if I put the Lonely Wisbot in here, you'll take this one out. I don't want to take the other one out because I'd rather take the 1 damage. I guess I can use the sniper bot to do 1 damage there, but then you're going to be taken out by the double gunner, which is less than ideal. I don't think I can prevent that though. Where's the B gonna go? B could go there. Yeah. I think that's the right play. Oh, yes! I don't think I've made an error here. So, you're just attacking an empty square, aren't you? So that we do a bit of damage. This is suboptimal, but well, it's the way it is. Have I lost now? I need to take you out. I can afford to take some more damage from you. Okay, so I just need to do 1 damage forwards. A shield bot would do that. Nothing else is coming down. I think we're good. Good meaning still in the game. Right, I could get my own double gunner in now. Is now the time to take the bomb latcher out? Because that would be the optimal position for the double gunner. Would take 2 from the sector drone. The shield bot would be blocked from doing damage by the shield bot. And you don't do any damage. So I'd just take 2. Which would leave me in the game, but only just. Oh, but I'd have done 2 as well. So it'd break even. Then yeah, that's probably the right call. Oh, we have an exploding fence there. What happened there? That piece of fence got a bomb on it, but then that piece of fence was destroyed, and this piece of fence now doesn't have a bomb on it. I think there's some extra mechanic going on here that I don't understand. Right. Bloodhound could be good. Lucky fence. Let's see. You'll do damage. You two will take the shield bot out between you, and I'll do 2 more damage. The bomb latcher will do nothing. And the bolt hound, if I play it, will do 2 damage. That would cause us to win, but only just. I think. New fence behind, move forwards. Oh, I see! They moved down. Oh, I thought they were blocking him from putting cards there. I see, I see. That makes sense. I could put 2 cards down. I could take this one out and block here. That would probably be the way to maximize our... how much the extra reward for winning. Right, so now it's just about maximizing damage, I think. So you're going to do 2, you're going to do 2, you're going to do 1, because that will be destroyed by then. So just put the Bloodhound in, I guess. Excellent. Any items are back online, bot spawners offline. So now we have the boss. What a depressing abode. To think your ambition was to replace Grimora and inherit this? Oh, so now you're being very open about the fact that this is supposed to be Grimora's lair. Unlike with Leshy's home, which you weren't so open about. Is that Skelly Latcher? Does that Skelly Latcher have a chef's hat? I don't see the Skelly Latcher. Am I being blind? I'm not sure. Skelly is already overcharged, so not showing here. Yeah, I was hoping I could charge the same one again, but apparently not. Can I back out of this? No. I don't think I can. I don't think it's letting me. Keyboard doesn't seem to work. Maybe the emoji bot? Overcharge might be nice for deleting anyway, yeah. I guess the emoji bot. We'll probably lose it, but I'm prepared to lose it. Interesting. Halt! We require a commitment to pass. You must agree to grant access to the archivist. Do you agree to grant access? It is important. You must sign the contract. Oh, you cannot sign this contract. You do not have a writing utensil. I never thought about that mechanic to use it for. Good point. That's deleting. The SWAT bot was strong. Oh yeah, I see what you mean about the chef's hat. Could be. I'll take the shield latcher. That feels like it could be clutch. I give you a card, you give me one, it's easy. I'll take another shield latcher. Pick. Did he say pick the anyone you hate? I did skip past it a bit fast, didn't I? I might give up the Skelly Latcher. Yeah. Still not entirely sure why I'm collecting pelts, but that does appear to be a thing. Right. What am I up against? A bunch of sentry drones. Oh, and some skeletons. Right, I'm going to want to block one of the skeletons, clearly. Right, that's my turn. Good fish. That's not very helpful. Am I... I will still be in the... Oh yeah, they can't do any damage. I'm fine. For now. I guess I could put a shield latcher in. Just because I can. I could probably hammer it at any point and I would still be able to pass the shield on, I would guess. I don't like the fact that's a flyer. Right, I need to block that skeleton, don't I? Yeah, I think that's right. Sniper? No. Oh, I forgot you're a transformer. Right, you can survive the fish. You can survive the sentry turret and you'll take it out. And then on your subsequent turn you'll be able to do some damage, which will be useful. Are we good? You'll do 1 damage. We'll take 1 damage. Yeah, I think we're good. There's the brittle and Moe bot. But if I played it now, it'd just get taken out. Can I play anything? I could play Sonya, but she'll be immediately taken out, so there's no point. I think it's just the way it is, isn't it? No, there is a useful play I can do here. Assuming this works the way I think it is, assuming when I destroy the shield latcher I can pass a shield on, I can give it to the fish bot so it will survive the skeleton, and then I can put Sonya in here to block... No, to attack the insectoid on her next turn. That does work the way I thought it would. Excellent. Because that's a flying enemy, so it won't attack. It'll do direct damage to us. As opposed to destroying Sonya. Oh, perhaps I didn't need to make the fish bot armoured. Looks good to me. And we're grave robbing, it would seem. Interesting. Locked door. Can't go through there. So I guess we go the other way. Oh. Here. So I'll block one of these two. Doesn't really matter which, does it? And I'll end my turn. Gift bot or a Moe bot? The Amoe bot would be able to just take out that leap bot, so I'll do that. Sniper bot, wonderful. That Amoe bot is going to be permanently destroyed in a second. Nothing we can do about it. Is it worth taking the shield latcher out? Yes, because it won't be able to pass on its shield. Well, you won't be seeing that one again. Four. I could put the gift bot and the shield latcher in. Oh, that was pointless because you'll fly over. I'll give it to the sniper bot so it will survive the double gunner. Oh, it's already latched. Good point. Oh, can I give it to you? Oh! So latched... So when you have a latched ability, you can choose your opponent's cards. I guess I'll give it to the empty vessel. Oh, you're right, I don't have the energy. I could put an energy bot in, but is there any point? Well, it will transform, so I guess. Right, you're taken out. Right, not looking great for us, but I think we can turn this around. Right, how much damage are we going to do? 4, 3, so 7, 8. Although that one I'll probably use to take out the shield latcher while there are no other cards to receive the shield. Hello, Howdy. It's lovely to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. Do I take the energy bot out? Probably not. What would I replace it? Oh, I could replace it with the bolt hound. But I could replace a better card with the bolt hound. Like the gift bot. Oh, I got a double gunner. Yeah, I'll put the double gunner in where the empty vessel is. That should maximize the damage I do. Thank you for another gift sub. You really are very generous. And thank you for the follow, Howdy. I do appreciate it. You're very welcome. What did I get? Did I get a key? Oh, can I keep doing this for additional loot? Doesn't seem like it. So the key presumably goes through the lock, and that then gets us a quill or something? Oh, maybe it was a quill we picked up, so I can sign the contract. You have brought a fine quill. Please sign here that you agree to give access. Thank you. Do not forget your agreement. I still don't know what that means, but we can worry about that when it becomes relevant, I'm sure. Any items are back online, bot spawners offline. I swear I recognise that user, I just don't remember where from. Which user? There it is. The Uber bot you sought. These librarians worship it, as it sits here covered in filth and grime, ready to clean it up. Oh. Mashufa. I've only met Mashufa today, but no, Mashufa I met yesterday. But I get the impression that they watch a lot of Inscryption. I'm stalking Inscryption streamers. Oh look, it's boss time. Unpacking archivist.zip. Applying personality matrices. Cleaning up some temp files. Okay, here we go. Ah, greetings. If you had not gleaned it from the title of my zip file, I am the archivist. What do they call the other one? What was Leshy? I've forgotten. The music here is banger. The photographer, thank you. Just adding that to my notes. I wonder who we're going to face off in P03's building then. I eagerly await the opportunity to explore your hard drive. Files and directories are my speciality, you see. Dead bite. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, select a file. Place damage on the scales according to the file size. And mighty leap. What does that even mean? So I could block one of the librarians, that's about all I could do. Not a great start. I have a couple of gift bots, so I can keep blocking. I'm still... wait. Yeah, you can't attack me through this, can you? A shield latcher could be good. To stall. Ah. Am I forced to give the shield to one of their... Alright, I'll give it to the tombstone. I've probably lost it, to be honest. I hope there's nothing bad downloaded. Interesting. So I have a Grizz, I have Sonia. I could use the bomb thing. It probably would ruin their day. Oh, I can't play the Grizz because it costs too much. So my only choices are playing Sonia or the gift bot. Interesting. I wonder if that actually says something. I notice if that is ASCII, it's upper ASCII. Oh goodness me. Some Breaking Bad ASCII art. Did you put that together yourself? Because it's rather good. I'm putting bombs on. Right, you can deal with this. And I'll delay for another turn. Or I could actually set them off. Is that a good idea? If I set them off, I wipe the board, but then those three are coming in. How much damage could I do? 1. That's not worth it. Better that I let them set the bombs off. No, I stole it. Every ASCII art thing that I use, I have stolen. Oh, I should have inquired sooner. You will need to grant me access to your hard drive. Oh, that's what access meant. Would you please acquiesce? I assure you no harm will come of it. Grant Inscryption.exe permission to access your hard drive. Here comes your actual files. I hope no one is watching. Now, do recommend an exemplary file to me. And do take into account its size, its magnitude, its bulk. This might actually be my real system. I mean... there are options here. Just bear with me one moment. Do you have anything to hide? You got any big games like Baldur's Gate or COD? Well, the thing is, this is my streaming OS, so like pretty much everything that's on here is related to my streaming anyway. Uncompressed videos. That's true, I could use previous streams. What was I thinking? Just give me a second. That looks right. Transition. Right. I don't know if I actually want to use a big file here or not. But let's find out. How big do we want to make it? I don't know how much free space I have. How much free space do I have? I take it you can see this. The thing is, my instinct is to give her a file of size 0 on under the assumption that it's going to be bad for me, but we could give her a really large file until we know to find out what the actual mechanic is. How much free space do I have? Oh, that's not a lot. Where would be a better place to put this then? Don't you trust them? PO3 is the most fair person ever to trust. Not sure if moving will change if the directory was already mapped. No, it's to do with the fact that they're on different partitions. They're mounted differently. Right, so again, how big should we make it? What about we start with... let me see, that would be 4 gig. So that would be 40 gig. What did I do wrong? Oh, sorry, I typed the wrong thing. I meant dev 0, obviously. Okay. Just let it create the file. I'm surprised it can't make a file made of just zeros much more quickly than this. There we go. And we'll verify it is the size it's supposed to be. I did the wrong command, doesn't matter. There we go, it's 40 gig. Back to the game. So, where are we going? Home, El Magnifico. My word, this file, it is... I may say it is colossal. Wow, creating files in real time, next level strat. It tells you the file size once you click on the folder if you're looking, which I presume you are. Is this practically cheating? How? I didn't design the game mechanics. They decided that that they would be looking at files on my actual system. I've never seen anyone do that. Bravo! Again, do choose a file. Its file size will be paramount. Alright. Am I not allowed the same one? No. They thought of that one. Well, I'll just make another one then. Let's swap back. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. It's been archived already. Right, back to the game. It's probably needs me to go out and back in again. Yep. Magnificent. It is gargantuan. Please select a file. This one, however, is very special. Choose a file that is dearest to your heart, and one that shows age. Alright. I assume you're just going to look at the date it was made. So, we'll create a file. Actually, I might be able to set the date from Touch itself. I was thinking I would need to... Oh yeah, I can. That's easy. Can I just use a Unix time? Let me check. ls-l old.file. No, you've just taken today and thought I meant midnight. Oh, when was the Unix epoch? Give me a second. Now, I believe the Gargantuan is the biggest price PO3 can give, considering the file creating shenanigans. Oh, hang on. I'm just reading some stuff online. Does it say that I can just use an @ symbol? And then it will pass it as a... Oh yeah, January the 1st, 1970. But that's going to be the modification date. I want the creation date, don't I? Oh, how do I even list the creation date? Oh, there's access, modify, and change date. Apparently. Let me use stat quickly. Stat will probably tell me all the dates. Access, change. Birth. It does have a birth date. Right, I'm going to need to change that as well. Right, you say touch might be able to do it? Change only the access time, change only the modification time. Yeah, but how do I change the... Oh, minus time equals... So I can do change, can I? Minus time equals... and then we want... change, is it? Oh, you'll only let me use access time or modify time, which I've already changed. So I'm going to need a different command, I assume, to change the other types of date. Because I don't know which one they're going to read. Do excuse me, this will probably take me a couple more minutes to figure it out. looks like it's maybe more difficult than you'd think. But it must be possible, because like if you do a copy using something like rsync that preserves attributes, it will preserve things like the birth date of files, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I did to set the modification and access date, but I really want to change the change and birth date of the file as well. You cannot change the C time by ordering means. This is by design. The C time is always updated to the current time when you change any of the file's metadata, and there's no way to impose a different C time. Okay, I'm going to say... is that really true? Because if it's only the metadata, then what if you've changed the file's contents but not its metadata? So you've had a text file and you've changed some text in the middle from which is of the exact same length. Like changed a 4-letter word to another 4-letter word. You're telling me the change time wouldn't update? Because access, modify and change are the 3 normal ones, and birth I think is to do with the fact this is a BTRFS file system, I'm assuming the game's not going to read that one. It might read the change one though. No, because we've got the modification date, don't we? So change probably isn't just if the file's changed. That's what the modification date would be. Okay, I suspect this will probably work as it is then. We'll see. I suspect... So I've changed the access and modify date on that file to be the Unix epoch. So that's January the 1st, 1970. Oh, it says created the 1st of the 1st, 1970. So I think that has worked. System clock might actually be any easier. I was thinking about changing the system clock, but then it occurred to me, if my date's that far out, what's that going to do to my system? And in particular, is it going to cause a problem when I'm streaming? Like if my computer suddenly thinks it's the 1st of January 1970 and it's actively got a connection with Twitch up, is that going to cause a problem? Guys, you should take money for online teaching those things. Anyway, now let us place that file in a card. You didn't choose a file that was too dear, did you? For if this card dies, I will delete the file from your disk. I seriously hope they're not actually going to do that, because I would argue that that's the game taking it too far. That is... That's clearly an invasion of the the user's boundaries. OBS would say, I wasn't even here in 1970 for you to use me at all. Yeah, better not. This worked, it seems. Yep. Please do not tempt me. I am completely serious. Shall we see what that looks like? This file is most ancient indeed. It has seen things. A stat line of 44 is only appropriate for an August file such as this. What do you mean August? It was January. Or is that some other use of the word August I'm not familiar with? You didn't hear about the System32 deletion pandemic? So 44 is the highest. My battery's on 5. Old dot file. Hostage file. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the file used to create it is really deleted from your hard drive. So I guess they give you the option just not to play it. Could I block? Yeah, I can block both skeletons and get the old file in. So I'll do that. Do you still not get it? It costs 2 energy and you don't have any. Oh, I mucked up. It's fine. I overlooked the cost of playing old file. And I win. I thought I had you. Oh well, you've made a few correct deck building decisions, I guess. And you're lucky. Incidentally, you could have done everything I did on Windows, it's just you would end up using different commands. Oh, we've got 1 star back. What are we doing? Oh, upgrading all of my empty vessels again. So I could have Mighty Leap, Sharp Quills, or Battery Bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. That's tempting. What do we think? That was the hardest I've ever seen anyone try on that. I think Battery Bearer just seems a bit overpowered, especially since they've all got shields anyway. It's either that or Quills, isn't it? But it would mean, since you always begin with an empty vessel, it would mean I'd always have 3 energy cells by the start of my second turn. It's got to be, doesn't it? That's just too good. Right, I'm going to make a note about this lock. Because obviously there's this mysterious lock here. August. Marked by the majestic dignity... Oh, marked by majestic dignity or grandeur. Oh, August! Of course. That didn't click with me for some reason. Oh, we didn't get any more found footage this time. Hold on, I'll start a new page in my notes. Locked door in mausoleum. But thank you, Charcoal Dragon, that just clarified the situation a lot. Wait, was that a battle that we missed? Well, I mean, we may as well. Stimulation. What am I up against? Right, the skeletons are the only thing that are slightly off-putting. Just so you know, it can actually delete your files. Okay, that is good to know. Barry McShoot here. Let's get down to business. So many sites. Who am I going to make extra tough? I guess the Lonely Wizard. Should have thought that through a bit better, probably. Wish I had a sniper right now. Aha! Oh, look at the way it sort of clips on. It's got two little legs. It looks like a cross between a chip you'd expect to find on a circuit board and something almost insect-like. Anyway, I'm gonna go mess around with a friend and have a great rest of your day. I might come back. I'll be finishing very, very soon. This will probably be the last... what am I trying to say? This will probably be the last duel I'll do. I'll announce this properly at the end, but my next stream will be on Monday. I'll either be doing more Inscryption or possibly Hollow Knight. If you have any game recommendations, let me know. I do want to hear game recommendations. But Hollow Knight was suggested. Who was it that suggested Hollow Knight yesterday? Grumpy Monk suggested it. And I haven't bought it yet or set it up, but it does look like a reasonable-ish suggestion. So it'll be one of those on Monday. I also stream on Fridays and Saturdays. Believe me, sir. You're not even close to completing this game yet. Wonderful news. Anyway, I hope you did have a good time. And I hope you have a wonderful time with your friend as well. Right, let's destroy this. And put a double gunner in. And we win. Oops. Excellent. So I was just going to go back to the centre. And then probably wrap up. That'll do. It has endgame content. Interesting. I do understand that several people who watch this stream have attempted some sort of challenges that are available at the end of the game that are extremely difficult, and some of them have given up partway through. So that'll be interesting to see. Anyway, we should probably wrap up here. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I do hope that... I'm very appreciative to all the new people we had who have who kept me company this stream. All the new followers, all the new subscribers. I'm very appreciative to Mushafa for, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, for all the gift subs you gave out. This is the most subscribers I have ever had by quite a large margin. And, well, yeah, I really do appreciate it. It's very, very generous of you. Very generous. I should probably add the new followers to my list of people to thank. Which may take me a moment. So thank you, Falafel propaganda channel, also known as Beef. I do appreciate it. Thank you to Polly Muro. It was lovely speaking to you. It was lovely meeting you. Thank you to... Oh, dearie me. Thank you to Tubo. It was lovely meeting you. Thank you to Howdy. It was also lovely meeting you. I think that's everybody, if I'm not mistaken. Nice to know that Robert remembers about my failure. Oh yes, with the Inscryption challenges. It was nice to be here. Wish you all good, great people. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. Now I've got to thank some more people for the subscriptions. Or at least acknowledge subscriptions, I suppose would be a better way of putting it. So, we've got Charcoal Dragon. We've got Mashufa. Polymuro. Jenny. Oh dear. Stray Blaze. I need to come up with an automatic way to do this. This must be so boring to watch. And I'm sure there is an automatic way to do it. Falafel Propaganda Channel and Howdy. I think that's everyone. If I've left anyone off, do let me know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which is right, because I think I had 2 people on there that at some point need to be removed, but I can't be bothered to figure out who it is. Thanks for the inscriptions. You're very welcome. I do hope you enjoyed it. Although I picked it up again recently, thanks to the stream, I'm glad that the stream provided the impetus for you to have some nice gaming experiences. I might too. You give us time to type stuff. Yes, that's the reason I present things so slowly. It's not because I'm an incompetent streamer. Right, so, yeah. As I already said, I am looking for game suggestions. I said this at the end of the last stream, and in fact in the middle of the last stream, but I'm going to try and be more mercenary in how I do streaming now. For a long time, if I started a game, I would always go to the very end, but I've realised I end up spending weeks or months playing games which people don't want to see. So, I will if games aren't so popular, I will probably stop playing them partway through. But I also really, really want game suggestions. So if you have any game suggestions, please do let me know on Discord, on Twitch, on YouTube, if that's where you happen to be watching this. I want your game suggestions. Upcoming streams, Monday will probably be a new game. I could do some more Inscryption. I'll decide on the day. But I think it was Grumpy Monk who suggested Hollow Knight, so I'll probably buy and set that up in the meantime and possibly begin that on Monday. We'll see how it goes. Friday will be a continuation of whatever game I play on Monday, most probably. And then Saturday will be the next definitely Inscryption stream, but I might change it up. This is a time of flux. Obviously, I'm changing what I'm doing a bit, so we'll see. But that's currently what I'm thinking. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I will also announce it on our Discord server. So, once again, thank you for joining me. I really am overwhelmed by the generosity I've seen this stream, and honestly, just having people to talk to is so wonderful. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. I also appreciate lurkers. I know not everybody is comfortable typing into chat, so if you've, been a part of this at all, thank you. Thank you so much. I think that's everything, so I'll wrap up here. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and good night.